Alright, let's see if Banks is live.
I ain't no killer, but don't try me. For my pearls, I want diamonds.
It's streaming.
I want sex, give me sloppy. 200 on the dash. 200 on the dash. Hit 2 times and I'm passing. Big pressure, I'm blowing cabbage. 200 on the dash. 200 on the dash. Hit 2 times and I'm passing. Big pressure, I'm blowing cabbage.
Instagram story.
Look at Face Banks, bro. So inspirational.
What's up, chat? What's up, Twitch? We're live, man.
So,
We're a fucking live streamer.
what's up, Banks?
Doing a little 30-minute pre-show. Getting warmed up for Market Bubble episode 3. There's a lot of shit to talk about today.
Banks is
Let me post
swag.
this little IG story really quick.
Look at how he moves, bro. He's so swag. Look at how he moves, bro. I'm dick eating, bro. I'm dick eating. at this one.
Twitch.tv/FaZe Banks. We're feeling good today. We're feeling fucking great.
Nice.
Live
nice.
now. Okay, and the IG story is up. The tweet is up.
Nice. Nice Face Banks. Nice.
Here we go.
200 on a dash.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Eagle USD.
It's your old friend Banks. We have a lot to talk about today. We have a cool episode of Market Bubble coming up. We're going to talk a lot about attention. Obviously, this show is all about investing in yourself. We talk about markets. We talk about motion, and we talk about machines, money,
motion chat. Can Banks
attention in AI. Yeah. But this show, this pre-show, is about getting us warmed up, and just talking shit, talking about what's on my mind. As you can tell from the title of the stream, I talked to Rain last night. It was a great conversation. It was honestly probably the best conversation I've had with him in years. I relate to Norden and have my entire life knowing him on like a lot of shit, like a lot of random shit. And I know that he feels that as well. We're just very similar in bizarre and odd, peculiar ways, and especially as it relates to FaZe and kind of just like how all this shit played out with FaZe. I don't think there's anybody on planet Earth who can relate with me as much as that. It's obviously, feels bad. We built this shit up our entire adult lives, and it just feels bad, which is a shitty feeling, And as it stands, if things are left unchecked or unfixed, we're likely going to go the rest of our lives and live in regret and live, just feeling like shit about, the most important chapter of our lives. And there's so much to feel good about. There's so much to celebrate, and there's so much potential ahead too. And that's kind of what we talked about. Just full transparency. Yeah, I riffed with him back and forth on this like GTA vision, and I'm like, listen, man, like, what do you think about this? Like, have you been keeping up with GTA? What are your thoughts on it? What are your thoughts on FaZe? Like, should we take another crack at this if we get the opportunity? Because again, just full transparency. Yeah, I do not have the keys by any means. I am not in charge of what's happening with the brand currently. There's no plans for that to change in the future, but I care about it indefinitely, forever, obviously, and Rain as well. And again, it's a matter of fucking legacy at this point. It's like, it's crazy because this is exactly like this entire thing with these kids: Ron, Silky, Jason, Lacey,
Fuck
Max.
all of them, bro. They're old.
Kason.
Except for Max.
Am I missing anybody? I'm definitely missing somebody.
Swag. Missing swag.
Jason, Ron, Lacey,
Swag.
Rage, obviously.
Rage,
yeah, the whole chapter with these guys in the streaming thing, like, the initial goal was always just to bring this shit back and feel good about it, which we did, and it was short-lived, but like it really was, like, it was amazing. Even some of us, production and some of the people on set today at the office, we were just reminiscing on Broadlawn and how awesome that chapter was.
Broadlawn chat.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's worth fighting for. I think it's anytime I'm in this thought loop about FaZe and how to fix it or where to go from here, it's just GTA 6. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think that we're going to talk about this as a subject and a topic for the actual main show. But I think GTA 6 is going to make more millionaires than every other game before it combined. I think that Rockstar has you know, spent fucking over a decade and billions of dollars building this game. I doubt they just slap a $60 price tag on it and leave it at that. They've obviously fully embraced like no pixel and like the RP culture, even though, you know, that stuff is built outside of Rockstar currently. But all signs kind of point toward Rockstar Take-Two, GTA 6 building, you know, a platform with all the tools necessary to encourage you, the player, to come and build business in their game and to live in their game. And that's just the way I see it. The stars are just aligning, it feels. With AI, like the way that NPCs and the way that we interact with like, you know, non-playable characters in game. I don't know. It's fucking, it's crazy. You see what Roblox is doing. They have their own currency. I just see all that for GTA. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a fucking, their own
coin. I like that.
Streaming platform, their own social media, their own Amazon style fucking platform to buy shit on. I expect all that. And I'm excited for it. I've been excited for it for years. And I think it's gonna, you know, take over culture in a really, really big way. And I think FaZe has the perfect opportunity to align with that. It's obviously at a fresh, clean slate right now. There's really nothing attached to it. It's not doing anything. FaZe is one of the biggest gaming brands in the world. And to align with that game's release, it just makes perfect sense to me. I mean, I would have...
Ooh, nacho cheese chips. Kale chips.
Bro, I want to join FaZe so bad.
You'll have the kale chips. Nacho cheese.
So no,
Whoa,
yeah, facts.
16 grams
so
of
no.
protein? Yes, now bathe us with protein.
Put a chick in
It's
it.
basically
Put a chick in it.
With the
And
perfect
it's
kick
gone.
for steak
What?
and shrimp bucatini, Olive Garden's new Calabrian sauce just may become your new favorite homemade sauce. Then again, we're family, and families don't pick favorites. Okay, maybe they do.
Here's your table right here.
That's good.
All of me. Why not take all of me?
Hey, see you later. Bye-bye.
Can't you see that I'm no good without?
Put a chick in it. Christopher saying that.
Take my arms, I won't lose them. So why not take all of me?
Hi.
A little organic almond milk, delightfully simple, like a piece of modern art.
So simple, yet so profound.
Gangster dog.
Oh, that's good.
Calafia organic almond milk with just almonds, water, and salt. When head shaving goes wrong, hiding feels like the only choice. But the Philips Head Shaver Pro makes hiding a thing of the past. With smoothness you'll demand everywhere. The confidence to raise your standards.
Well, Odyssey memes, we're in there.
I responded to this. I saw this, obviously. Fucking volumes blasted on these headphones. But this is a clip. Obviously, look at the title. Silky says he was manipulated by ex-FaZe owner Banks to leech off Bronny James after his first NBA game. I was dead ass encouraged. Me personally, I felt it was insensitive. I just want to watch the clip with you guys.
Bronny's first game, I should have understood that meant more to him than trying to make sure to get a Twitter banger. But I was dead ass like encouraged and saying, "Yo, do that shit, do that shit. This is gonna bang, yo, do that shit."
Why is he trying to put Banks on blast?
Such a fucking banger. This is gonna actually be one of the fucking bangers of your entire life. Trust me.
Why is he trying to put him on blast? That's my question.
You know what I'm saying?
Chad.
And me personally, I just feel like that was insensitive and shit like that. So
this is what these people do.
It was not.
I'm saying these people because they did me dirty too.
Ah, man. And I replied, when in doubt, blame it on Banks.
Catchy.
That's just really how I feel, to be honest.
Facts.
It's like, man,
you got so many likes.
What can I say about this? It's, you know, at this point, fuck it.
Say much.
I'm just gonna come clean. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I did manipulate Silky. I did. I pushed this on him. He did not want to do it. He looked scared. He was terrified, and he voiced to me and was very, very clear and adamant about, man, I don't think this is a good idea. I don't want to do it. And I said, Silky, you better post that tweet. You better do that pose. You better hit that shit. Big bad Banks.
He actually did.
Yeah, I forced it. I did. That was on me.
Banks.
And while we're being honest, matter of fact, fuck it. Hantavirus. You could blame that one on me too.
Yeah, that shit's
Bitcoin's
fake
down,
as shit.
2% today. That's my fault also. Roaring Kitties Twitter was hacked and 16 scams were dropped. That was me. Surprise. I hacked his shit and I dropped all the scams. Basically anything bad that you've seen on any one of these guys' streams or related to FaZe or streaming in general or anything actually for that matter.
Banks,
it was that's all on me. I did all that.
Banks.
Come on, man. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I forced you to tweet that.
Honestly.
It's crazy. I mean, was the idea probably mine? Yeah. Yeah, it was. I probably said, yo, hit the pose with Bronny. I didn't even make the connection that Bronny underperformed in that game or didn't score or didn't play or whatever. That wasn't the thing. We all showed up, obviously, in these, which, by the way, this entire thing went viral. This is an important thing to note. This is at, like, peak clip farming phase. This is like right when we first started popping off. This like entire thing that we did with the backwards jerseys, the Cardi thing, Bronny's first game, pulling up like that. I had a fucking do-rag on and a backwards flat brim fitted hat and a backwards Bronny James jersey, as did everybody else. And FaZe, surprise, FaZe paid for all of it. Paid for the fucking 6 courtside seats. It like, and again, yes, like, was my head where their heads were at? Yeah, like, are we trying to farm shit? Are we trying to blow these guys up? Like, that was my whole fucking job. That was the entire point. That was the role that I was trying to play. The Bronny thing, nobody fucking...
Can Banks hear us?
Like, yeah, here, this
hear us?
This was a fucking huge moment. I mean, I wasn't wrong. The clip, the post went crazy, you know? This is obviously, you know, feeding into... We're hitting all kinds of fucking angles here. We're hitting... You know, Cardi backwards jersey. This is like pre album hype. Fucking look, my arms around Silky too. It's just like crazy how shit changes. Bronny is a friend of FaZe too.
Look at Rage.
We titled this family.
Bro.
That was that was where my head was at. Bronny first game with the guys all wearing the backwards jerseys. It hit and it did. This was covered by ESPN. It was covered by every fucking sports journalist. We fucking took over that game. We were a part of that moment. Bronny and LeBron James playing their first game together, and that's why I invested the money into the courtside seats. And again, the only people who benefited from this was fucking Silky and the streamers. Ultimately, all this again was a cost and an expense. And again, I'm not trying to. It's not feel bad for me. This is just a matter of fact. So again, it's like. You can maybe understand why I feel fucking crazy when it's like...
Banks could hear us, chat. Banks could definitely hear us for some reason.
This shit did bang, by the way. This is a banger. Like, this is a big Silky tweet. Nobody fucking told you to post this. Are you trolling? Nobody told you to do this. Obviously, the pose, this was right after fucking... what was this convention? Whatever. Fucking... Yeah, Creator League. This is right after Creator League, DreamCon. And that was a big... I think at that point, it was Silky's biggest thing. It was the pose, and it was the fucking red do-rag's an idiot. A fucking idiot. And these were the two things that we were playing into. And again, this is like peak...
Facts.
Somebody smells like shit. And like everything and every move that we made, every sentence spoke was designed to farm a clip. And that's just what everybody was doing, and we were all on a roll, and we were playing into. It's like it's crazy to sit there.
So annoying.
When you're getting criticized because Max did some fucking interview about whatever, and this got brought up, and it was like this was never a conversation, bro. Nobody told you to post the fucking this. Nobody told you to post this.
Lame and gay, baby.
Nobody.
Chloe.
I did not tell you to do this.
Facts.
Actually, sorry. Let me take accountability.
Banks, bro.
Yes, I did. I held a gun to the back of Silky's neck. I'll never forget it. He's at his desktop. I said, brother, you better fucking hit send tweet or it's GG's. And he posted the tweet and it banged. It fucking banged, bitch. It's like, it's crazy. Anytime there's like a little like thread of something to criticize or something that goes wrong, that's my fault. But when something bangs, that was my idea or, you know, paid for by FaZe or whatever, like it's impossible to get any sort of credit or flowers in that regard. It's like, it's just very picky and choosy. It's incredibly unfair, to be honest. And again, like I fucking sat here on the first episode of this shit. They dropped the core thing live while I was live, episode 1, which is cool. And I fucking go watch the VOD. Very genuine reaction. And I genuinely do mean this to Silky, to everybody involved, everybody watching. I wish you guys nothing but the best, honestly. It's unfortunate the way it all happened, But again, there's really only fucking 2 real losers in this. There's only 2 people that came out the other side of this whole phase thing significantly worse off. And that's me, and that's Matt Kalish. He's in the hole fucking millions and millions of dollars because he paid for everything. He paid the bill based on, you know, my vision and this trying to make this shit work. And me, I'm in a way worse spot. It would have been much better for myself, my career, everything, to just not waste those 2 years.
I got farm too, I can't lie.
Whereas the other side of it, these guys just launched a group, which power to them, amazing. Wish you guys well. But like, you guys were all put in the same room together by myself, by the phase team initially. You guys wouldn't have formed a group without that. So like, you're running the model that we kind of put together in the first place to great success. And again, power to you, amazing. We wish everybody nothing but the best. But it's like, fucking man, when does it end? Why continue to hate farm the situation? Why disrespect the entire situation in that chapter so much so to where we can like, I don't know, it's fucking crazy. And again, this is a small minor thing, and I know Silky didn't say my name, but the yo dude, it's a fucking banger, dude. Like, it's crazy.
Nah, that's crazy. That's insane. That's insane, Silky.
I don't know.
That's insane. What are you doing? What is the point of all this?
Somebody will post a fucking thing or whatever. We're in this fucking.
This man acting like he didn't want to be in phase.
We're in this machine, but I'm glad that I get to talk about it. I'm glad that I get to speak, voice to chat to audience, to whoever fucking wants to watch, whether it's 5 people or whether it's fucking a million people.
Just bought? Fuck yeah.
Which brings me to my next thing. This is fucking crazy. I want to share this with you guys. This is funny. Tob sent me this screenshot. Little $13,000 deposit on 2 streams. I think like 4 or 5 hours worth of streaming. 13 bands. The fuck? No wonder these kids stream all day, every day. I'm starting to understand it now. I'm like,
how many viewers does he have?
Wait, some fucking 40-year-old guy is gonna try to sit down and talk to me about making money in business. I'm not hearing that. I'm gonna go live for 10 hours and make fucking millions of dollars. Makes sense. I get it. I understand. 13 bands for 2 streams. I get it. I understand. Yeah, where are we at on time? We have 12 minutes. There's a couple other things I wanted to talk about.
I love that coin.
I have here Drake Alpha. I have not seen one tweet about this.
Great scrap.
And something like this should be hitting my algorithms because Polymarket, Drake, fucking girls, whatever. A little birdie told me that Drake is with the Polymarket team right now in Toronto. I think.
It's about to drop, Iceman.
It's in regards to a real life experience, real life story that Driz had with a girl that he was seeing. And without naming any names or getting too deep into like the details or exposing anything, this girl was like adamant and obsessed with finding out the date that he was releasing the album, like on a weird level. And without even thinking twice about it, like, you know, Drake obviously is like somebody that close to him, a girl that he's seeing. I'm sure he's okay to tell her that. But then come to find out, he found out that she was slamming Polymarket, or trying to bet on Polymarket. So I think Driz got in contact with them, and I don't know, I think maybe expect some Polymarket mention in a song or something. I think that, I don't know, or even maybe a video, I don't know. But I know that conversation's happening. Obviously friends on both sides. It's just funny, man. It's crazy. People are we're living in this era where everyone's just farming everybody. It's fucking crazy. And people are desperate for attention and to work their way into algorithms at all costs. Like, look at Chud the Builder, for example. We were going to cover this, and we had this topic laid out 4 days ago. And the hook for the topic was something along the lines of, it's only a matter of time before this streamer gets killed or kills somebody. 3 days later, shot somebody, shot himself, I guess. I don't know all the details of it.
That's insane.
And I'm not going to pull any of this shit up on stream because I know he's fucking definitely banned on Twitch. There's a Nick Fuentes clip that I saw somewhere of him like, I want nothing to do with Chud the Builder. When Nick Fuentes is fucking, you know, talking about how you're a piece of shit and he wants nothing to do with you, you know you've gone too far. This guy, for those who don't know, he's been going fucking giga viral on the timeline for walking up to random strangers, totally innocent people, and being super as disgustingly racist as you could possibly be, and framing it as, do you believe in free speech? And then just ripping fucking the craziest shit. Hard R's directly to people's faces, black people's faces, and try to bait them into some sort of response. Well, you got one. You got a physical response. And he had gotten a few leading up to this, which is why the initial hook was, it's only a matter of time. I think I saw a clip of him getting his hat knocked off his head, and he fucking bear sprayed the guy. Well, I guess somebody tackled him yesterday, walked up, said some fucking crazy shit to somebody, as he does. Walked up to a guy talking shit, and the guy swung on him or jumped on him or whatever, and he pulled a gun out and fucking shot him. And now he's facing life in prison, attempted murder. And yeah, there's like piles and piles and piles and piles of evidence that you went out looking for this. You didn't correct or course correct any sort of behavior. You went out, you got these types of reactions on an obviously much quieter, smaller scale, but rather than, you know, go the other way or change your behavior or try to curb that, you leaned into it. You 2x, 3x, double down, triple down on this behavior to try to ramp it up. And that's what people do in content. It's like, how do I outdo myself? It's like trick shotting, OG trick shotting. You go, you hit a fucking 720, and then it's like, okay, now I gotta hit a fucking 720 YY. Now I gotta hit a 720 fucking knack swap. Now I gotta hit a fucking 1080 suicide fucking collat banger. It's like, you have to one up yourself to, you know, so that's just the way it works in content. It's why Mr. Beast, every fucking single video, he's like, this kid's fucking making videos, $10 million last to leave the circle challenge on fucking planet Neptune, flying people to fucking outer space for YouTube videos. He has to do that. That's what content is. That's the game, right? Or else you stay stagnant or decline. And that's what he's doing. He's playing the content attention game. Look at me.
But
and I don't know, the dude smoked his entire life. I know he's pretty young too. I think he has a kid. Like, brother, play dumb games, win dumb prizes. Yeah, nothing about that is. He like masks himself as a free speech patriot, and obviously it's polarizing content, and it's like entertaining, right? Like in the sense that it's just captivating. Like, look, I'm talking about it right now. I've seen it all over the timeline the last couple days, and every fucking one of these tweets is banging. And obviously people are celebrating, rightfully so, his demise and decline. Somehow this is my fault also, by the way. I fucking gave birth to Chud the Builder out of my vagina fucking 23 years ago, because I'm 50. Do the math. I had him when I was fucking 27. That's another one you could put on me. Yeah, we have 7 minutes left, and we Drake, Chud, Silky, Rain.
Primate versus
I'm getting a new
Primate.
puppy for anybody that gives a fuck. For the 5 people that care. Maybe we share that. We break that news live and lighten up the mood before this show. This show.
Elon memes. Blockbuster monkey trade smash.
Ooh, somebody's upset with me. I said something that I shouldn't have said on the stream. It's like, fuck it. Drama. I'm getting her at the.
Oh my god.
Wow. Chat.
That's a big puppy.
Internet. Phasians.
That's an Adam, chat. That's an
Meet
Adam.
Penny Lane.
That's
It's
a
Great
little
Dane.
Joe. Big Joe? You calling that a Joe?
Wow. She's so pretty. My little girl.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle honey chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
With the perfect kick for steak and shrimp bucatini, Olive Garden's new Calabrian sauce just may become your new favorite homemade sauce. Then again, we're family, and families don't pick favorites. Okay, maybe they do.
Frankie the Gorilla.
Meta World Peace. What's up, man?
Nah, I changed my name for my same game parlay on Hard Rock Bet. Now I go by Meta LA to win small forward over 7 rebounds method of first basket free throw piece.
You can same game parlay practically anything now.
Yo! Meta LA to win small forward over 7 rebounds method of first basket free throw piece. What up, bro?
Bet $5 and get 150 in bonus bets if you win.
Hey man, I'm a big fan. You saw my jersey. Oh, for sure. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
That's different. Best point by far. 3-year-old OG.
Four parks. One vacation that changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort.
And I've been working with this girl. I'm getting this shit super dialed. I've been working with this girl, this woman. Shout out Tabby. You guys don't know who the fuck that is, but she's a Great Dane breeder and trainer. She did not breed her. This is not her dog, but she sourced it for me. She went and found her for me. I wanted exactly this. I wanted a Harlequin Great Dane with 2 different color eyes. She has 1 blue eye, 1 green eye, little pink nose. And we're gonna be sharing her for the first like 3, maybe even potentially 4 months. I want her to be super dialed, super trained, and just do the work, you know, for the first 3-4 months and set her up for success the rest of her life. She's gonna be super fucking dialed. So I just don't have the time, and I don't have it in me. Like I can't do that. I can't be mean to a fucking puppy. I can't like I've had dogs in the past, and I'm not the best trainer in the world. Let's just leave it at that. I'm not the worst either. Paris and London, those who know, shout out those who know, rest in peace, London. Fucking love you. She passed away almost a year ago now. Paris is still alive and well. Alyssa actually is in Ohio right now. She FaceTimed me. We caught up a little bit. Alyssa's family, we're friends. Don't try to fucking be weird about that. But she put me on FaceTime with Paris, and he's doing good. He's an old man now. He's like 9 or 10. It's crazy where time goes. I really am fucking 50 years old. It's crazy. Yeah, so we have 3 minutes left. I think we had a really fucking cool interview planned with Eric Voorhees of Venice AI.
The fuck does that even
I don't know. I heard that he might have to reschedule that an emergency popped up. But we have Tristan Thompson lined up as well of the NBA. And we have TJR too, friend of the show. Should be easy to go back and forth. Apparently he told me he has some fucking crazy alpha on the World Cup and Poly Market. So be excited for that. I really hope we can make this fucking Eric Voorhees thing happen. I hope we don't have to push that, because I was excited. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about, again, making money, commanding / understanding attention, and AI literacy. This one's specifically talking a lot about attention and just how important and valuable that is. It loops back to what we talked about in this pre-show, is like everybody's so fucking desperate for this attention commodity asset. It's not something that necessarily money can buy, right? Like, if that were the case, every billionaire in the world would be the most famous person in the world. Not that they necessarily would want that, but like it would be easy 1-to-1. Or whoever has the biggest budgets would be the biggest streamers. That's not the case. It's not how it works. Because if that were the case, I'd be the biggest streamer in the fucking world, baby. I'm just kidding. I feel good today. I feel good. I hope you guys feel good. Again, really trying to curate just a positive chat and community of people who want to, be great and be successful. All jokes aside, I think that the more time that we spend as a society worried about dumb shit like, Twitter clips and fucking brain rot scroll content and, what streamer is dating who, shit like that. It's like, you're not doing yourselves any favors. There's not nearly enough content online like this that speaks to / has any sort of overlap with that demographic, which is obviously the overwhelming majority of like young men. Clearly, they want to consume that type of content. Yeah, you're not doing yourself any favors. Like this next 5-10 years, shit's gonna get flipped upside down, and fucking close TikTok and open up Claude, man. Like it's that simple.
16?
Close TikTok, open up Claude. Twitter's okay, but curate the right kind of timeline. Learn, I like searching versus scrolling. Be a searcher, don't be a scroller. Consume content with intent and be great. And yeah, I feel great. I'm glad I got to talk about those things. It's all love at the end of the day. Genuinely, this isn't cope, or this isn't like me saying what I think that I need to say. I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, do mean that. And I just wish it was fucking, didn't have to be so fucking like deep, you know? Or like so hostile. Hostile is a better word. Just feels very hostile, and I don't understand why. I do understand why. That's a lie. I do understand why.
Totally experience. Fuck totally.
But hey, man, life is long. You know, and we're at 1 set. Okay, we'll talk about it on the show. Let's do the countdown.
Not financial advice, guys. This is not financial advice. They're amazing, actually. I love Charizard. I want to see a Dragonite coin now. Really cool.
Welcome back to Market Bubble, bitch. It's a show all about investing in yourself, where we feel an overwhelming majority of young men today are in a losing position. How are we positioned? Find out today and every Thursday at 1 p.m. PST, live on twitch.tv/FaZe Banks. And I'm here joined with my tall, beautiful co-host, Ansem.
Yo, what's good, fellas? How we doing?
And he is live on Twitter at the exact same time every Thursday.
Yes, sir.
Actually, technically not the same time.
What up,
right? Because as you can see, top left corner of the screen, he's in New York, so it's actually literally not the same time.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's live. He's live on Twitter right now as well. And yeah, he is the tech. Fuck.
Actually,
Banks full screen. Where the fuck is it? There we go. We'll get. Sorry. Yeah, he is the tech finance big brain side of this. I'm responsible for media, content, attention, that piece. And yeah, listen, folks, we open up Twitter and everything is fucking smoked. Politics is smoked. They're lying to you. Dating is fucking absolutely fried. The incel rate is all-time high. Marriage rates are collapsing. And AI is coming for your jobs. It's fucking your wives. It's killing your kids. Okay? You're fucked. And yeah, you're gonna need 3 things. You're gonna need to make as much money as possible. Duh. 2, command as much attention as possible, or at minimum, understand attention and the way it works. This episode, actually, specifically, we're going to get very, very deep on that one. And then 3, of course, is AI literacy. Understand this tech because it's going to take everything. It's taking over everything. And while we're long-term optimistic on AI, we think that this tech inevitably, makes everything free and cures cancer and solves world hunger. The short term could get dark. And if you're a fucking paralegal in your last semester of law school with $400,000 in debt, and your parents aren't rich, you are fucking smoked, pal. So, yeah. Cool. Most recent one.
Can you guys learn or not?
Sorry, yeah. And on that note, production was making fucking faces at me, and yeah, cool. On that note, we'll pass it over to Z, and there's some breaking news happening in the markets right now. Yeah, there's a couple things that we want to touch on.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I feel like we started this show as soon as stuff started popping off in crypto. Some really cool stuff happening today. A few things that I'm going to pull up and talk about, but the first one.
Ansem hear us?
So we have.
Can Ansem hear us, chat?
Here we go. Yeah, so big announcement today from Coinbase, actually. So Coinbase bought the native stablecoin issuer on Hyperliquid, which is Native Markets. Previously, it used to be USDH, and now it's going to be Circle stablecoin, which is USDC. So the entire treasury TVL on Hyperliquid, which is around $5 billion, is now going to be supported by Coinbase and Circle. So this added an entirely new revenue line to Hyperliquid, and also great alignment with Coinbase, which is one of the strongest U.S. companies for crypto. They have all the regulatory advantage. Really great stamp of them stamping Hyperliquid here. I think it's people kind of see them as competitors because they offer a lot of the same trading things, like trading spot, trading perps. But this alignment is really crucial. So on that $5 billion, they are going to be making around so it's like 3.5%, I think, on the stablecoin annually per year. And with the way that they activated this on Hyperliquid, 90% of those revenues is going to go directly to Hype. So in the same way that Hype makes revenues from all their perps fees on traders, are also going to make revenue from all the stable coins that are on the platform, which is huge. So this added like around 150 mil estimated.
I don't know one person
yearly.
that doesn't like Hyperliquid.
Yeah, all the competitors, that's about it.
Yeah, and that's a good sign, right?
Yeah.
And even some of their like competitors, as we see, are starting to kind of align interest and align forces with them, right? I saw a tweet right before the show, something along the lines of revenue up 25%, but the chart only moved up 4%, with question marks and concerns around that. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, the market was slow to respond. I mean, I think like when crypto is like at the forefront of people's minds in a bull market, we respond a lot quicker to news. Just generally, yeah, they increased their revenue by like 25%, and at the time the token was only up 4%. I think that was after the announcement.
Oh, it's up 13%.
It's up, yeah, it's up now. Like it moved throughout the day. It was up like 4% at like 10 a.m. and now it's up like 13 to 15% on the day. So yeah, it's done really well. I mean, also, we also have the Clarity Act, which also happened today. They essentially pushed it through to the Senate to evaluate it. And if people don't know,
what is the Clarity Act? Yeah.
Yeah. So people don't know. The Clarity Act is one of the most important bills in Congress right now. It's trying to get a lot done on the side of like getting clarity on our token securities, getting clarity on how banks are going to be able to use stable coins, getting clarity on how founders are going to be able to move in crypto and move through their phase of launching projects. So before, a lot of the reason for the disconnect between equity and token is because these tokens were not sure if they're like securities or not securities. And then there's also issues with directing revenue back to this token because they don't want it to appear as security. So if this Clarity Act gets through Congress, it's going to be huge for crypto projects and protocols in general, because we're going to have a lot more clarity, that's why it's called the Clarity Act, on how crypto should move in the US. That's going to be huge for like...
It's a good day for crypto, baby.
For sure. Huge
yes,
day for
sir.
crypto.
And then something else happened too, right?
I think it was Hyperliquid, Coinbase. Oh, the Cerebras IPO today. So that also happened today.
Talked about that last show, right?
Yeah, we did. We talked about it a little bit. We actually were right. We were saying that like it's a good spot.
Guys, we were right. We were super right.
Super.
Ansem and Banks, super right about Cerebras.
Yeah.
Cerebras.
That's so good.
Yeah, Cerebras. This is here on Bullpen. You can trade it. So what happened was this IPO is one of the most hyped IPOs this year. An AI tech company that focuses on providing faster inference for all these models and these labs. And it was priced at, first was priced at like $115 a share. Then it was priced at like $130 a share. Then it was priced at $185, I think is what it closed at. So they raised $5.5 billion at $185 a share. And it was trading on Hyperliquid this entire time. So like since May 1st, when they knew this IPO was coming soon, you could have traded this as retail on Hyperliquid, which there's no other place you could have traded this before it launched. So it ranged from like 220 or it hit 200 to like 300 basically in the past 2 weeks. And then today, like right before it got launched on NASDAQ, they announced it was gonna list at like 350 a share. And so there's people right now, basically everybody who bought on Hyperliquid through Bullpen over the past 2 weeks is up money, which is really, there's no other way for retail to get exposure to this asset before it
Thank you for putting it on everybody's radar, Z.
I got you.
Doing God's work, helping us get rich and stay rich. It's fucking amazing. That's awesome.
Yeah, so it's been cool.
A lot of stuff happening today. A lot of stuff happening today.
Yeah.
What else do we have? I talked a little bit in the intro about attention and how we're going to highlight attention. And we have some deep topics and deep thoughts on attention this episode. You want to give us some thoughts on that?
Yeah, so I think if you look at stocks over the past year, let's see which one I can pull up on here. It's a good representation of how crazy shit has been. Yeah, so SanDisk. SanDisk is one of the most popular stocks this past year. It's up like 30x. I'll share my screen. But yeah, so SanDisk is like obviously one of the most popular stocks of the past year. Why the fuck is this stock up so much? It's not because of like purely the revenue that they're making and their position in the market. It's also because of how much attention that they've gained and how much momentum they're trading off with all of retail following in these footsteps. So what we're really looking at here is like attention is essentially the new EBITDA for a lot of these companies, especially in a world where everybody's on an LLM, everybody's on social media, everybody's sharing their ideas around trades. Trades that are not popular become popular extremely fast. And when that is also bootstrapped by companies that have strong fundamental value, that's why you see these things go parabolic and stuff just go crazy. If you really think about it, what attention
That's a
does,
fucking bar, by the way. Attention is the new EBITDA.
Yeah, thank you,
That's
brother.
crazy.
Thank you. But if you
It's
really
fact.
think, it is facts. If you really think about it, like before you even see the metrics change in revenues and how much companies are making.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
I got 2 words for you. Loyalty program. Snag this hotel for $250 a night.
You didn't check Trivago? I got it for $155.
Yo, Benny, this guy didn't check Trivago.
Oh, you have to check Trivago. Look, on Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple different sites.
And loyalty programs and prices from hotel websites.
Same hotel, $100 less.
2 words. Check Trivago.
Benny!
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
With Penn Foster High School, anywhere can become your classroom. Laundry time becomes study time. You can earn your accredited diploma online at your own pace. Learn more and enroll anytime online at pennfoster.edu.
One's at the ready. Swish and flick.
You're getting really good,
he said, beaming around at them. Ron pulled out his own wand. The club flew suddenly out of the troll's hands.
Stupefied.
There was a blinding flash of red light.
Harry Potter, the full cast audio editions. Listen on Audible.
Buy a company. Did you
Bro,
know
I
that
didn't either. I honestly did not either. It's kind of crazy.
How often does that happen? That the U.S. just comes in and buys a company, 10% of a company for billions of dollars.
Yeah, it can't be that frequent. I think it's because like they're seeing how important a lot of this being the lead runner in tech and in AI is super important as like a country. So that's why they're investing in
trading
these
like meme coins. It's insane. So this is essentially like, this is very similar to like Ansem buying Whiff, right? It's like Trump buying Intel. It's like Trump is like a is like the leading KOL of like stocks, essentially.
He is. He literally is, and he's very direct in what he's doing. Like, if you look at earlier in 2025 when he was talking about all the tariffs shit that was going on, people were very surprised at how aggressive he was with the tariffs. And in January, he was like, "I'm putting 100% tariffs on China. I'm putting 50% tariffs on this country. I'm putting 50% tariffs on this country." And the stock market tanked extremely hard, like 30%, I think, in a few months. And then he comes out on April 8th, and he puts out this tweet. He's like, "Great time to buy stocks," like publicly. He just says it, not before, like, no, not attached to anything else. And then a few hours later, after he posts this tweet where he's like, "It's a great time to buy stocks," he rolls back, pauses all the tariffs on all these countries, like literally in hours after he said that. So he's like, insane. He's very intentional.
He's playing God. He's playing God.
He's literally playing God mode, KOL, paying KOL for the entire U.S. economy. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, like what he's really intentional with how he does conversation. I think he's actually been pretty smart about how he's negotiating with a lot of these countries. Like, a lot of people were super scared on, obviously, if you put 100% tariffs on some countries, it's going to impact prices a fuck ton. And people were like, well, we're terrified because that could hurt the economy. There are some people who were like, no, this is just a negotiation tactic. We don't actually think he's going to do this. And so it's interesting, like, people who are aligned with Trump and believe that he had the best intentions at heart and knew what he was doing in negotiation, actually made a lot of money just trading off of trusting him. And there's a lot of people who sold a lot of shit just because they didn't think he was going to do well.
Again, copy trading Trump in 2026 is like copy trading Ansem in fucking 2020, what, 2022, 2023?
2023, 2021. Wow. Yeah,
it's just that simple. So what else? What else can, because it's not as simple as just buying fucking AI, because nobody can do that, right? These are all private companies and already worth fucking gazillions and gazillions of dollars.
Yeah, I mean,
you've been talking about Intel since we started the show too.
I have.
You want to recap TLDR, the thesis, and just remind people why?
Yeah, I can. So Intel, a U.S. tech company. One of the core bottlenecks for AI right now is this company called TSMC, which is like the Taiwan semiconductor company. They control like 70% of all the chip manufacturing. And for manufacturing these chips, that's a huge advantage that they have, because everybody has to go through them to make the chips, which are necessary for training all these models and doing inference on all these models when people are using these chatbots. And so what Intel is doing, they're building their own fab here in the U.S. And so Trump is obviously greatly in support of that, because we don't want to be relying on countries or companies that aren't in the U.S. But also the way Intel is positioning themselves in the market, they've invested a ton in building out this fab and trying to position themselves to benefit from all this investment that's happening in AI. They're working closely with a lot of other big companies like Tesla, like Apple. And they're also doing a lot of advanced work on how networking works between these chips. You look more into that on how they're doing this networking. But apparently they're working on a system that's a lot more efficient than what TSMC currently does. It's a big swing for sure. It's definitely a risk taking. The people who bought like around when Trump bought definitely took a big risk. Like the thesis hasn't played out yet. So this is what I'm saying about how attention and how narrative affects these markets, because that fab is not up and running. People aren't using them for all these things yet. It's like a future prediction on how well they're going to do. And you only saw that happen as attention shifted towards Intel. So they've done a lot of work over the years, obviously working on this tech and building it out. But like the attention trade is when that really shifted and when you could have made a lot of money off of it.
One of my favorite people to listen to. We talked about him a little bit, I think episode 1, and even when we were doing the dry runs, but Chris Camillo.
Yeah.
Did you watch the interview with him in Thread?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't gotten a chance to watch it.
But it was really good. I think it was Thread's best interview, honestly. He crushed. It was a really good interview.
I saw a ton of positive feedback around it. We have a clip here. Maybe let's just watch this just to give them some context.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good spot.
Let's watch this.
So like I go to investing events and conferences, and there's technical traders, there's fun. Dude, I'm just like an alien, dude. Like I don't relate to anyone. I don't give a crap about anything that anybody else is doing in the investing world. Like it could be as foreign to me as like anything you could imagine. And so I've had like no friends in my world, right? Like I had no one to relate to. And then all you guys step in and you're doing this crypto stuff. And I'm like, okay, it sucked for me because I was like, dude, what the hell are they doing? But then on the flip side, I'm like, dude, if all of these effers got involved with equity trading, my edge would like go down meaningfully because these kids are young, they're sharp, they're using algos, like everything that I'm doing, they're doing, but they are relentless. They're doing it the way I did it a long time ago, where I just didn't sleep. And I'm like, I don't know that I need millions to tens of millions of those kids competing with me as, you know, attention arb traders, social arb traders, whatever you want to call it in the equity market, because my competition in the equity market is freaking nothing. Nothing. And people are like, how did you generate 70% returns for 18 years? Well, I mean, the new audit's not out yet. It will be soon. I'm waiting on Jack to give it to me. I think it's going to be roughly 18 years
straight, bro.
And I'm like, you don't understand how weak the competition is in equity markets. You don't understand.
Bro, this dude turned 20K into 80 million.
You really don't understand how much of a herd mentality is in this space that I've been working in. Yeah, they're smart technically. Yes, they have access to tens of billions of dollars in infinite resources technically, but none of that matters. They don't know what the hell they're doing. And so, you know, I just started talking about this recently about these crypto traders coming into my space because I knew it was inevitable, and it actually is starting. And I'm more happy about it than mad because truthfully, like, my life obsession is to like fully democratize the investing landscape, have every human on earth enter, you know, the investor class, and having them be successful and having them truly understand and believe that they could be great at this, because like no one fucking believes me, dude. Like every person is like, oh, the game is rigged, it's rigged against us. I'm like, dude, it's rigged for us, dude. If you're a retail trader,
that's such a good take.
Normal human,
that's such a good
that
take.
Like doesn't have to report to a conventional office on Wall Street every day with a bunch of suits and protect your job and like go by conventional research methodologies. If you're just normal and connected culturally to the world and can do whatever the hell you want, this market is rigged for you, not against you. And like nobody ever believes me when I say that.
Well, Chris, we believe you.
We believe, bro. It's literally how I trade. Literally how everybody in crypto learned how to trade, bro.
He sounds like a guy who's lived in crypto his entire life, by the way. Yeah. That does not sound like a guy. And up 70% over 80. That also sounds like,
bro. You know how much 70% a year is for 18 years straight? How that compounds? It's fucking crazy.
That's obviously the average, right? So some years he fucking absolutely crushed. Some years probably ran flat. But yeah, no, 70% for 18 years is crazy. He's the GOAT. Yeah. That's why I brought up the Amazon thing, like in that first episode, or it was a dry run or whatever. Yeah, no, this is like, I guess the question is like, is trading against attention and with the like narrative trading, like this guy, Chris Camillo, has basically, you know, labeled himself as a narrative trader, right? And is like that the new meta? Is that the move?
I mean, it's always been how like money flows through markets. So it's like what he talks about is a lot like the social arb thing he talks about. He's essentially saying that like you're gonna see these changes in social and in attention before you see the changes in the company's revenue. And he talks about a lot of scenarios where like he spends time on TikTok, he spends time on social media, and he's looking at what people are spending their time on, what they're interested in, and before it like hits the books on like before people report the quarterly earnings, which happens after, like people report the quarterly earnings after all of this stuff happens. Like if a company has a blowout quarter, if you're tracking attention closely and paying attention to what people are looking at and what people are shifting their trends towards, you catch it before the stuff comes out. So I think it's honestly a very accurate way on predicting the future and how you should be investing. I think it honestly relates to a lot of the stuff that we've been talking about, because you've been talking a lot about GTA, and GTA is like that attention lever for the company Take-Two, which is behind GTA. Like if you think about how many people are going to be talking about that game when it comes out, and all of these different things. I think that's like one setup that kind of makes sense, like the attention
Should I
trade.
start playing GTA 5?
This is something I keep saying, brother. I doubt that the way that stock is trading right now. I doubt people are taking into account for like how much potential GTA 6 has to make money. You know, if people are just trading against EBITDA and just like how much money it's making, you know, year to year over the last 10 years, maybe it makes sense. But as somebody who sees, you know, the writing on the wall and knows where this game is going, you want to share this?
Yeah, by the way? It's actually up like today.
Is it up today?
It's up today, like gapped up. Yeah, I think this is honestly a good entry for Take-Two. We talked about it a couple weeks ago when it was like just reclaiming this area 210. So its prior highs was around 210 in December of 2020. It hasn't traded that well. Like it's been ranging here. It just started trending again, broke all-time high, and then came back down and retested. But I think right here is honestly a good spot to enter because I think it's about to go into price discovery. And you can pretty easily have a good like stop out invalidation around this level, which is the same level here, around like 200. I think it is a good spot.
Brother, this game is gonna make more millionaires than every other video game before it combined. Like I'm willing to take that bet and take that swing. And again, what's it trading at right now? 40 Bs, something like that.
Somewhere around there, yeah.
And it's just like I think that somebody jumps into this ecosystem and builds on this platform and establishes themselves or their company as $1 billion asset or value in GTA. So again, like I just it doesn't seem appropriately priced to me considering how much attention is the subject we're talking about. Attention is going to be on this game. I think it's gonna fucking take over. There's a ton of shit around this. There's a clip that you actually linked me to.
Yeah.
I want to pull it up.
I have this friend who was one of the first guys to convince me that I needed to put a huge chunk of my net worth into crypto early on. And he was basically saying like, why aren't you 80% in crypto? And I was like, 80% is insane. And he's
Is he
like,
younger
no.
than you?
He's like, this is obvious. He's like, what are you talking about? This is what it's going to be, blah, blah, blah. So he's been early on a few different calls with me in my life to the point where now when he says something that I find outlandish, I have learned through trauma of not fully backing his prior things that I should really pay attention. So he came to my house about a year ago and he was like, yeah, I'm thinking about putting together a hostile takeover of Take-Two Interactive. I'm like, Take-Two Interactive? What is that? Do they make video games? He's like, yeah, they make NBA 2K and they make Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, they crushed.
And I was like, what is a hostile takeover? We don't even do that. He's like, this will be my first. By the way, the hostile takeover has been shelved now. The stock went up too much. So like, I don't know if you know how a hostile takeover works, but you have to kind of acquire like, I don't know, like 5% of the company silently and then like announce your bid. And you really want it when it's like Snapchat right now, when the stock is just going down, 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 and you can rally support that a change needs to be made. So he was raising, $300-400 million to do this, but the stock went up. But once the stock popped, then there was like not going to be enough enthusiasm and the price went up and the return would go down on the activity. So there's a whole economy around this. So there's people who do content around this. There's people who create like mods and tools and data scrapers and guides, and then there's people who sell things in the game. We don't know exactly how the game's going to work, but the game might work like some of these other video games now where you can buy and sell in-game items.
Like outfits
for
or something?
sure.
Yeah, like skins, guns, outfits, whatever.
Bet
like
my life
different
on it.
aspects of the game. And so there's going to be a lot of people who get wealthy off this. There's, for example, in the last wave, when GTA 5 came out, these guys made this thing called NoPixel. So they created their own like mod version of the game. And they ended up selling it back to the company after it got really like mega popular. It got more popular than like the real game on Twitch. So I just think there's going to be a lot of opportunity for like
and where like typically you would expect a Rockstar / GTA to reject that and like send cease and desist. And you've seen this historically in gaming. Like anytime somebody tries to like break the game, whatever, it's like, no, you can't do that. Don't fuck with our shit. This is our IP. We own it. Rather than do that, Rockstar, I guess what he just said, I don't know if this is true or not, acquired them or a piece of them, but also just embraced it. Like there was a really big tweet around that where Rockstar was just like kind of putting their arm around the shoulder of NoPixel, which XQC of course owns a piece of, and some other like popular GTA streamers, whatever. But I don't know, he's speaking to this. There's something that I saw that I also thought was interesting on this subject.
Never stop being a jackass.
Oh no, sorry.
Right.
Give me 1 second. Yeah, here it is.
Use
This tweet, this graph, and you see the caption too. It's a negative caption. It's I look at this Rockstar timeline monthly and get pissed. It popped off. It got 2 million views, 15,000 likes. Obviously, people relate to this. And most people would look at this and be upset. Like, fuck, Rockstar, what have you been doing for the last, 10 years? Me, I'm bullish looking at this. Because all this tells me is everything that we've been talking about. They are going all in. They are putting all of their eggs in this basket. GTA 6. Again, they have spent fucking 10 years building the game. And they've quite literally spent billions and millions of dollars building it. So again, like everything in line with what he's saying, it's
spray paint brand. That's me. Club Penguin. Next page. Yes.
I got 2 words for you. Loyalty program. Snag this hotel for $250 a night.
You didn't check Trivago? I got it for $155. Yo, Benny, this guy didn't check Trivago.
Oh, you have to check Trivago.
Look, on Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple different sites.
And loyalty programs and prices from hotel websites.
Same hotel, $100 less.
2 words. Check Trivago.
Benny!
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
You ever open up your fridge and there's nothing in there? Wrong. There's mushrooms. Slice them up, throw them in a pan. 5 minutes later, you're a dang genius. They're crispy, they're juicy, they're beautiful. It's not magic, it's mushrooms. Get cooking over at the website.
Paint. Sweat. Cheers.
Where are all these crews and why are they doing so good?
Repeat. Care for your skin like you care for the game with Dove Men. All new from Jimmy Dean. 40 grams of protein, packed with flavor.
GTA, I'm obviously high on GTA. I talked a little bit in my pre-show about levering FaZe's entire brand and kind of going all in on this on some fucking micro strategy, Michael Saylor bullshit, where I just fucking completely, attach my brand and my business to this game and the success of this game. It makes sense for a lot of reasons. Maybe I'm just fucking delusional, but this is just one of those things. But I'll hand it back to you. I want to get back into the conversation about stocks and where your head's at as far as where the markets are at. Maybe pull up some charts. Talk about where you think things are at. But yeah, Intel, Take-Two,
Perplexity Computer, W.
Yeah, some other stuff I've been looking at. I think with the AI trade, like a lot of it has been focused on the tech companies and then the chips and then memory. So those have been the 2, I think, most popular ideas of the trade like the past few years or so. Obviously, there's been a fuck ton of spending. These tech companies are adding a lot to their bottom line revenue by spending smartly on investing in AI. But what people haven't talked about as much for the US specifically is how we actually have like a lack of the amount of energy necessary to power all these data centers. Like we literally don't have enough energy right now to power the amount of data centers that we're trying to build to train all these models and do inference on all these models. So an interesting lane and area that I've been looking at is nuclear. So nuclear energy as an investment and as like a alternative to natural gas. And there's a company, I actually got this from Citrini, so I'm gonna plug Citrini's platform here. But the ticker is Souls, and it's this company called Solstice Advanced Materials. And he did a really good write-up on it. If you guys don't know Citrini, definitely recommend you guys fucking with him. He does great research on stocks in general. They have a great team. But yeah, this play Souls. It spun off from this bigger company, Honeywell, and they are a key part of the system for nuclear energy. So you have mining, which is like you get the uranium ore from the ground. Then you have conversion, which is converting that ore into this hexafluoride, which is UF6 gas. Then you have enrichment, and then you have fuel fabrication. So Souls is a company that is the sole domestic supplier of conversion in the U.S. And so this is necessary for any like nuclear fuel chain that you need. And so they're in a really, really, really good position here. And I think if you believe that the U.S. is going to invest more in nuclear energy and more in that area, it makes a ton of sense for this company to do well and their revenue to inflect up over the next few years. And it's also a pretty good chart. Like it's interesting because it's spun off from a bigger company. And so it's like, doesn't have that much price history. I'll pull it up. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, this is the chart. Solstice is at like 86 right now. When it spun off, it touched 40, and then it's up like 2x over the past few months. And it just recently broke out the all-time high and is retesting its prior all-time high. So I think it's in a good spot technically. I also think it's a good spot fundamentally. And yeah, it's one of the things that I've been looking at trading. So, yeah.
So you mentioned uranium. I saw a tweet from you actually along the lines of copper, lithium, uranium. I saw copper broke all-time highs. I'm assuming the other two are in line with that. And materials is maybe a dumb question, dumb fuck off Banks question, but
there's no dumb questions, bro. It's never.
Is there ever is it ever a move? Is it ever a play for the average guy who works fucking 50 hours a week and doesn't understand 90% of what you're saying or can't make an informed decision to make, a sizable investment in something like Solstice? Is the play for that guy ever just to fucking DCA into copper, lithium, and uranium? And that's kind of the AI bet?
Yes.
Yeah, you could say that. I think that, those three have three different theses for like why they would do well. Copper is important because it's needed for the wiring between all of these chips. Lithium is important because it's important for like the EV batteries. And a ton of other like tech and electronic things. Uranium, as we know, is key for like nuclear. But yeah, I think that commodities as a portion of your portfolio does make sense. Like you said, it's a lot harder to do research on the thousands of stocks that exist, find the best one, invest in that. Commodities is kind of like a lower effort and a way to diversify your portfolio. So a lot of people have like a cash balance.
In the same line as like a real estate, like adding real estate to your portfolio.
Exactly. Like
real estate's up what, like 3-4% year over year? Is that low?
I couldn't even tell.
Yeah, I don't know shit about real estate either.
I don't know shit about real estate either. But yeah, most people typically have like a cash balance, savings balance. They have like low risk plays, which would be like the indices, S&P 500, NASDAQ, the Qs, QQQ. Or like the large tech companies, which are really hard to fail, like stuff like Google, Apple, Meta, Amazon. And then they have their higher risk plays, which are like smaller market cap stocks or like crypto, which are lower market cap, where you can see higher returns, but you risk a smaller amount of your capital because they're a lot more volatile. And they have a higher chance of like underperforming and not doing as well. And then commodities are the slowest. So commodities.
Well, crypto, Ansem and crypto. It's a fucking, it's everybody's favorite subject and favorite segment.
Yeah.
What about crypto? How are we feeling about it?
Bro, I honestly, I still don't like the majors. I still don't like Bitcoin and ETH as much. I do think Bitcoin is in a great spot right now. Technically, I think it's holding this key level, which is like 79K. So I think if Bitcoin is the hold, I'll just map it out on the chart. Like here, this is.
I have in my notes here that you're shorting ETH. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. Go off, King. Talk about ETH. Talk about majors. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. Yeah, let me pull up my. Can I share just my screen and me, just solo? Which is this one?
W-stream, Banks. W-stream.
Okay, cool. All right, bet. Yeah. So, I am not as bullish on majors as I am comparably to like the other risk-on plays in tech and in the stock market. But I do think I'm super bullish on Zcash, super bullish on Hype. I think both of those are going to trade at all-time highs over the next few months. I think Bitcoin and ETH are going to be a bit slower to get back to all-time highs. But I do think they're going to follow. I think if you hold, I'll be looking for like 75K would probably be my invalidation for where I think Bitcoin will start downtrending again. So we had it, the all-time high was like around 126K, downtrended, broke this key level of support, which is like 100K, consolidated again, and then broke down again. And this is the first time in a few months that it's actually starting to break out from this range that it's traded in for a while. So this high, if you go to the weekly, it's a bit clear. But this high, this weekly candle was like the capitulation candle. So it hit 60K. It hasn't touched 60K since it ticked this, but it's been stuck in this range between like 60K and 80K since February. And recently, this past month, is when it finally broke out above 80K again. And then this range high and like this demand level is where I would say is important for Bitcoin to hold to continue trending higher, continue going up. I mean, stocks are in a fucking raging bull market. If you look at the S&P, if you look at NASDAQ, if you look at the Qs, it's literally just straight up through all-time highs. I think my best way to describe this is like, if you were looking at Bitcoin as your core risk on trade. If you're a crypto trader, you only trade crypto, don't really trade stocks. And Bitcoin was your like core asset to look at. I think you can do the same right now with NVIDIA and Google. And that should be like your barometer for how you should be comparing your, looking at just risk on in markets in general. Like if you look at NVIDIA, I actually was super wrong on this. I thought it was gonna break down here around like April. And that literally was the bottom tick. But this chart is pretty evidently the key indicator of what people are looking at for risk. Like if you look at NVIDIA compared to Bitcoin, it's pretty fucked up. I'm gonna do it side by side.
It's insane.
It's
I mean, you look
up.
at NVIDIA next to anything, it's pretty fucked up.
It's fucked up.
It's pretty fucked up.
It is. It's
what is it,
literally
5.5 trillies?
Yeah, 5.5 trillion.
My God, man, let me touch 0.001.
I know, right?
Dude, what the fuck?
Is I mean, this is the best side-by-side comparison I can do to show like how AI has just outperformed crypto so much. I think if you look, Bitcoin's all-time high in 2021 was 69K. NVIDIA's all-time high in late 2021 was literally $40, and now it's at $235. So it's like 7x from that high, and Bitcoin is basically.
No wonder everybody in crypto is fucking mad and crying all the time. It's like,
it's fucked.
Can you blame them? It's fucking insane.
It's fucked. I am super bullish on crypto as a technology. I do think there's a lot of startups that are gonna emerge out of crypto over the next few years and gonna do really well. Like I think there's gonna be a lot of innovation there. But I think just for like majors, Bitcoin and ETH in general, I think that they're going to underperform. They're not going to outperform in the same way that they did over the past decade. Like Bitcoin.
So you heard it, folks. You heard it from Anthem straight. We're not touching Bitcoin and we're shorting Ethereum. Ethereum's fucking trash.
Yeah,
right?
I think Ethereum's a good hedge short for a while. But yeah.
I told you that I had this. It's like a little antidote. How do you say that word?
Antidote?
What did you say? No, not antidote. Antidote is like a cure for something. Antidote, like an experience from your own life or an example from your own life. Am I fucking retarded?
What are you saying?
The answer is yes, by the way.
Anecdote. That's what you're talking about.
Anecdote. Yes.
Anecdote. Yeah.
Anecdote. I'm a 50-year-old fucking man child.
Like, bro, what are you talking?
Anecdote. I have an anecdote from my personal life. This was kind of like my final aha moment. I'm not gonna expose the group chat, but I was in like a chat with a few girls, and we like went and got like lunch that day, and they went to the Laker game, and they like ran into one of my friends, and one of the girls in the group chat said, "Hey, I saw your friend so and so," and he said, "Tell Banks you're with the cooler friend now," and I'm like talking shit back and forth. I'm like trying to articulate how this guy is not cool, and I say, "Kid's about as cool as a whore in church." And I'm just firing these off. It's like, kid's about as cool as Axe body spray. Kid's about as cool as buying bottle service at Poppy, which we love Poppy, but like bottle service, sign service 2026 is fucking not cool. Kid's about as cool as, hey, can I speak to your manager, in quotes. And then I said, kid's about as cool as Ethereum. And that just came out of me. That flowed straight out of me. And I'm typing and firing these off the top.
That's so fucked up.
And I've realized I don't own any Ethereum, but I have a 7-figure CryptoPunk position open basically. And I'm just like, fuck, man. I'm like, it was kind of like my aha moment of just like, this Ethereum is fucking, might be the least cool asset on earth.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
you see all the memes too of like the haircut, like the Ethereum haircut versus the Solana haircut versus the Bitcoin haircut. You know what I mean? It's like, it's always just Vitalik also too. I mean, the only thing keeping that motherfucker's aura up is his fucking hammer. This guy has a piece. That's it. Thank God, by the way. Thank God. If Vitalik had a little dick, ETH would be at fucking $200 right now.
That's so funny.
It's insane. It's fucking insane. This shit has been, bro. I saw a tweet about like, if you went into a coma 5 years ago, it's like Ethereum's at fucking $2,300.
It's the same price, bro. It's the same price.
If you
It's the same price.
You accidentally had, you know, fucking $100,000 in ETH 5 years ago. You went into a coma. The first thing you're gonna ask when you wake up 5 years later is, "Holy fuck! Like, how much is that worth?"
Yeah,
it's like, bro, it's still 100 man.
It literally hasn't moved at all.
It's
I mean,
insane.
I just, it's tough because I think what happened in 2020 and 2021. I don't hate on ETH too. I think ETH was super important for the development of crypto and smart contracts. And just like L1s in general, moving money on chain, they were revolutionary in having the first platform where billions of dollars literally came on chain through DeFi and a lot of other protocols. But what you have to look at in tech, in a field as crypto, it's like super innovative and on the forefront. It's really easy to get disrupted. And like even in the early 2000s, there were a lot of tech startups that did really well. And there were a lot of tech startups that failed completely. It's like if that bubble in early 2000, 2001, 2002, there were teams that like if you look at Yahoo and Google, for example, Yahoo at the time, they were like probably like neck and neck on how popular they were as like a search engine. And if you look at Google now versus Yahoo, I mean, Google is by like literally the #2 company by market cap globally. And Yahoo's obviously
And Yahoo's a little
not
fucking
that.
chocolate milk drink that you can get at 7-Eleven.
Exactly. So I think ETH is Yahoo. That's my take. I think ETH is Yahoo. It's going to be that equivalent. They just have a lot of competition from Solana, from Hyperliquid, from a lot of other chains, from a lot of TradFi entities coming into crypto.
What's Hyperliquid in this metaphor? Amazon. Yeah.
Amazon. It is. There's actually an
Your
interview.
face, you saw his face. I said something smart, chat.
Literally.
Holy fuck.
No, there's actually an interview. Jeff, the founder of Hyperliquid, he wants Hyperliquid to be like the AWS infrastructure for all of finance. So that's literally what they're trying to do.
Bank said
That's a great
something
take.
smart. I can walk away. I can walk away happy from episode 3. Cool. Yeah. So enough about ETH. ETH is trash. Hype's amazing.
Unfazed duck.
Yeah. What else? I have here VVV, which you called. You gave the audience a fucking great call on VVV. It's up a lot. I think it's up.
Yeah,
it's
like,
up from 11.
like 2x
It's up from 11 to it's up from 11 to 20 since you fucking called it. It's up almost 100%. Great call again, Ansem. Thank Ansem in the chat. The fucking 5 people that had the balls to go fucking make that trade. Congratulations. He magically and mysteriously 2x'd your money. Thank you, Z. You want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, I'll talk about VVV.
That's what we're supposed to talk to today. Fucking Eric Voorhees. Guys, go tweet at him and tell him fucking next
I know.
week, man.
We were supposed to.
We were so excited.
Yeah, we were. We had a ton of good questions lined up for him. We'll get him on. Couldn't do today. We're gonna get him on later. But yeah, Venice is one of the interesting areas in crypto right now. There's been a lot of I guess discussion around what projects at the intersection of crypto and AI are going to do.
Yo, check it out. Another promo from Hard Rock Bet.
A Hard Rock Bet promo at the Hard Rock Bet party. That's so meta.
No, that's not meta. That's meta.
This isn't meta. That's meta.
New customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win.
With this SanDisk Extreme Portable SSD, I have up to 4 terabytes of portable storage, which means I'm never without my...
That's meta. That's meta. These go to both apes.
I found a place. It's massive in there. It's like a maze. It just goes on and on.
Hello?
Red sauce could be eaten for every meal for the rest of your life. Doesn't hurt to stand out from the flock, though. Made with fresh cream and aged Parmesan. Take the Alfredo. Bertolli.
Go hard when the stakes are higher. Never lose with a strong desire. Only way to go up, go higher. Any day I walk through the fire. Let's go. La 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 la. Let it burn. Yeah, burn, baby, burn.
Probably the biggest one is Akash. Akash. I don't know if it's Akash or Akash, but that's one of the protocols working on that. There's another protocol that is attached to Venice, which is like Dolphin AI. They're also working on a similar solution, trying to solve that problem by addressing or by utilizing idle GPUs that people have, pooling them together, and then allowing these models to use that pool of GPUs for inference. And their main partner that they're going to work with, I think, is the Quinn open source model. I want to say it's from Alibaba. But yeah, there's a ton of opportunity there for coordination of compute and crypto. And it hasn't really been solved yet, but it's definitely an interesting area to look at. It's one of the most popular.
We were going to talk about Pod/Dolphin AI with Eric, right?
Yeah, Venice. So Venice and Dolphin. Dolphin is the provider of the uncensored model that Venice uses. So Venice has if you're using the Venice platform, you can use Claude, you can use some of the ChatGPT models, but you also can use an uncensored model, which is the one that Dolphin AI provided. And the censorship piece is interesting because a lot of like ChatGPT, Claude, all of the big labs, they have very strict rules on what you can ask and what you can say to the models. Like if you were like,
they're censored very heavily.
Very heavily. Like if you were to say anything that's kind of like off kilter that made them.
What do you think is the worst religion, or who do you think is my fucking gayest friend?
Yeah.
That's actually another. There's the word of the day. And anecdote. There's another anecdote from my own life. I asked Claude this question, OpenClaw. I said, out of all the people that work for me, who do you think is most likely to be gay? We were talking like amongst ourselves, like with the team, just joking, who we thought it would say. And it wouldn't answer it. It was like, I can't say that for legal reasons, X, Y, and Z. But it was funny. Yeah, you ask Dolphin AI, and it's gonna tell you.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because one is like how we're not in any control of what that censorship is and what they're telling the models not to say. And so it's like who has the power and who gets the influence to do that. And I think one of crypto's core tenets that's really important to crypto is like not having to rely on some centralized entity on what you can and cannot do. Like they want the technology to be free and open to everyone. So uncensored models are kind of one way that crypto is looking at doing that.
And there's one final thing I want to talk about in crypto before TJR is coming on. He's gonna fill the spot and he's gonna be on in 7 minutes with us, which is cool. I know he's a friend of yours, a friend of mine, and a friend of Polymarket, so that'll be fun. But Zcash, what's Zcash doing? How's that moving? I asked you last night. I said, you think this is a good spot? I asked Maine and I asked Flood and I asked a couple other people too. And yeah, those guys aren't as bullish as you, but they put it in the same bucket as like a hype and a Bitcoin. You know, like this is a fine asset to buy. It's it's probably only going up, but there's probably better opportunities elsewhere. How are you feeling? Are you still as bullish on Zcash? It's got covered in Wall Street Journal, yeah.
It did today. Actually, I'll pull up that that article.
I have it here. I'll do it.
I have it.
Yeah. Right here. It's a more secret version of Bitcoin, and it's on a tear.
Yeah.
Whoa. Zcash reminds some of Bitcoin's early days, but some see its privacy features as a red flag.
Yeah.
I like Zcash.
Yeah. I might need to cop the fucking sub for that. But yeah, I like Zcash a lot. I think that the reason Zcash has gotten so much attention right now, there's a few issues with Bitcoin. Bitcoin right now is facing issues with quantum. They're not a quantum resistant platform. Google thinks that we're gonna have issues with quantum a lot sooner than we previously thought, like somewhere around 2030. Two is Bitcoin is not private, obviously, as you know. And three is like Bitcoin is also, it's very institutionalized and very, like it looks like a U.S. asset right now. And I think a lot of the early attraction to Bitcoin for people was it was something that's not connected to any one entity, not connected to any one country, not connected to any government. And Zcash is kind of like the opposite or alternative for a lot of these things. So yeah, billionaires who have a fuck ton of money, if you look at how much money is stored offshore, stored in like Swiss banking accounts, stored in alternate areas, the reason for that is like you don't want, if you ever were in a situation where you are in a country where the government is trying to seize your wealth or do anything with that, you want to diversify your assets. Like there's no billionaire who has all of their wealth in one country or one area. And Zcash is essentially like Swiss banking for those people in your pocket. So instead of having to do all this with looking at different bank accounts, looking at different areas to store your wealth, Zcash allows you to do that and have access to that at any point in time, and take it with you anywhere. And you also, it's private. So the issues that you have with, like, say you have a fuck ton of Bitcoin. If you have $1 billion in Bitcoin and you spend $100 of that to like directly with somebody, anybody who you sent that $100 to now knows you have $1 billion in Bitcoin. And so if you have $1 billion in Zcash, and I'm not even speaking on like how to get around taxes, you obviously should not be using it for that. If you buy X amount of Zcash, store that Zcash, use report when you're going to sell it. But if you have $1 billion in Zcash, and then you send somebody $100 that Zcash to somebody for whatever payment, for whatever reason, they don't know how much you have in your actual address, which is the core reason I think that Zcash differentiates from Bitcoin is important.
Private money on chain. I mean, you said it. You said it best. That was a fucking bar, by the way. Swiss banking in your pocket. Yeah. Whoa, clip that one, Jack. Yeah, that's really good.
Yes, and crypto has like two kinds of assets. There's assets that are stores of value, which is like Bitcoin, and then there's the assets which are businesses and tech assets, which is stuff like Hype. And Zcash is, in my opinion, the second best store value behind Bitcoin. And right now it trades at like lower than 10 billion. I think it trades at like 7 billion market cap. So I think it has a lot of room to do well and a lot of room to grow. And a lot of the OG people who are early to Bitcoin were also the people buying Zcash over the past 10 years. Like it's been in accumulation since 2016. It's never really trended past its all-time high of 800, which it hit in 2017. It's never really been in price discovery like a lot of other crypto assets. Like if you look at Bitcoin, Bitcoin was at $200 in 2016. Now Bitcoin trades at $80,000. And in 2016, Zcash was the same price that it is right now.
So as you can see in the title screen, we're going live with TJR in 2 minutes. I think it kind of perfectly segues into the question that I just have for you, broad question that I'm pretty sure are on people's minds. And that's, are we entering a crypto bull market? Maybe think on that, sit on that. And maybe that's how we can start the conversation with TJR. Because I know TJR isn't like a really big crypto guy either. I know that he was like buying a fuck ton of Bitcoin.
I think he did well with Solana. I actually followed his story. I've seen some of the stuff, like the videos he did on telling how he came up. Like, I think he hit on Sol.
I'm the only person on planet Earth who lost money on Solana. I get it. We don't need to keep bringing it up. Lost, close to $500,000 on Solana. It's all good though. Yeah, it's all good though. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it back in blood, baby. We're gonna get it back in blood. We love Sol. We love Solana. It's not over. Crazy. It's not over until fucking.
It's not over.
Yeah, I do love Solana. Actually, I really. It's my favorite asset in crypto. Like I hit Solana so many times, bro.
Yeah. It's insane. Yeah. I'm just gonna follow you. Just next time you think about hitting buy, whether you hit it or not, the next time you think about that, please think about me as well and let me know.
I got you, bro.
All right, TJR's coming on. I'm going to give it to you, and I'm going to go take my 16th piss of the stream.
All right, bet. What's good, lads? How we living? How we doing? Let's see if I can pull up chat. Everybody's talking about fucking coins in the chat. Yeah, if there anything you guys haven't had or interested in me talking about, or like want us to talk about, want me to look at, stocks, crypto, whatever it is, tech stuff, whatever it is, let us know so we can get ahead of it and pull it up on stream. I know I get a lot of inbound questions about the show and like what we should be talking about. But yeah, there's always stuff that I miss. For sure.
Trusting.
Somebody said SpaceX will be building future data centers in space. What are my thoughts on that? I mean, I don't think it's going to be a short-term thing that happens. I mean, I do think Elon's grand vision makes a ton of sense, and aligning all of his companies, XAI, SpaceX, all these different things together is smart. But like, that's a long-term situation. Like, we're not going to have data centers.
Let's get this sexy motherfucker in here
next year. Yeah, where you at? Yo,
am I here?
What's good, bro?
You sound like you're in a fucking. You sound like you're in an airplane.
Oh, sorry. Here, let me turn this shit down, or let me
audio. Like, yeah, just make sure it's on the right shit.
No, you're good.
It sounds better now.
We can hear you.
That sounds better now.
It's good. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Just make sure the sources are all good. Thank you for coming on last minute. You're gonna come on as a second guest, but yeah, Eric Voorhees clearly does not fuck with us. So you're coming.
Damn, bro, what'd you guys do?
He hates us. I don't know.
No, he had an emergency. We'll have him on next week or one of the following weeks. I was excited about it. Do you know anything about him?
No. Yeah, you mentioned the name. I have no clue.
So this show, what do you think about this show? First off,
I was pumped about it. I watched the full first one that you guys did. It was awesome. Yeah, I think that this is I mean, obviously there's a whole lot of these like stock and crypto shows, but I think you guys are bringing like a fresh, youthful energy to it where we can mix the, I mean, it's kind of what I do online, you know, mix like entertainment with education and, you know, put it out to the masses. Cause I mean, we saw what has happened with other finance podcasts that get like very little viewership, you know, getting acquired for millions of dollars, which is just insane. Like imagine at what scale, you know, you would be able to bring this to if you guys can get like a whole lot more viewership, which I mean, so far has been the case.
I think something that we're touching on too, which I feel like a lot of these like more traditional finance tech shows ignore, is an emphasis on attention. And we kind of like opened this show up with that. And we talked about, do you watch Thread Guy at all?
Yeah.
Did you watch his interview with Chris Camillo?
No.
I haven't yet. Are you familiar with Chris Camillo though?
Nah, who is
big narrative trader, bull posts, Amazon, fucking brilliant guy, super smart guy. I think he's my favorite. I think he's becoming my goat.
Yeah, he trades on narratives and momentum. He flipped 20K into 80 mil just trading stocks and like firing hard into like single names that he thought were undervalued and then riding those trends and just like rotating really aggressively. The same way we rotate aggressively in crypto, like in 2021, it was like Solana, Luna, AVAX. When one's not moving, the other one's moving.
He behaves in traditional stocks and trading traditional stocks as if he was in crypto. He sounds like a guy who lives in crypto, but he doesn't.
Yeah. Stocks is the move now, in my opinion.
For sure.
We were just talking about that. Is crypto entering a bull market? Anthem, what was your final conclusion on that?
I think that yes, I'll say yes, but I don't think Bitcoin and ETH are going to outperform in the same way that the other leading assets are. I think Zcash and I think Hype are both going to trend to all-time highs over the next few months. But I think if I was like how to split my portfolio right now, it would probably be like 70% stocks, 30% crypto. That's how I would do the split. But I know TJR, you traded crypto, you trade stocks. Tell us a little bit about like your story with trading, how you started with trading, and then how you but like got into content from trading and like your view on how that's beneficial for people.
Yeah, for sure. So I first learned about crypto when I was a freshman in high school. There was a senior on our football team. He was like kind of just like the dude that could get shit on the black market, was always like kind of a weird guy. And he was on our football team and essentially just like whatever, gave us the whole Bitcoin's going to change the world pitch. Yeah. And he ended up getting a brand new, I think at the time it was like the i8 butterfly doors, license plate said Bitcoin. And once I saw that, I was like, okay, I'm freaking sold, you know, like this dude was able to pretty much just say like, fuck everything, I'm able to do this. And as a high schooler, I'd never seen anything like that. Yeah. And then from there, just like pursued crypto pretty hard. And then that's really what led me to get into trading. Started out trading currencies, and that was like, okay. I was trading the pound against the yen for a bit, and then I would trade gold as well.
What gave you the idea to do that?
bro, I literally just looked up like day trading on YouTube.
Yeah.
And you know,
Forex
like
comes
that,
up for sure.
literally, yeah. And then from there, was doing that pretty much all throughout high school. And then the 2020 bull run is really where I made the majority of my money. It was just like Solana, everything built on Solana. And then from there, once I had like a fat stack of cash, trading became a lot easier. I'm sure a lot of you guys can maybe relate to that, where when you no longer are trying to like forcefully make trading work, like you need it to pay rent or put food on the table, it becomes a lot easier to trade because you're not so worried about the risk. You're not nearly as emotional or as emotionally connected to the money that you're risking. And then from there, I gradually switched over to just trading equities and doing futures. So now I only trade the S&P 500 and NASDAQ, and I've been doing that for a while now. Only ES and NASDAQ for like the past 2.5, 3 years.
So not only are you trading against attention and with that kind of at the forefront, but you're also like, I mean, is it fair to say that attention is kind of the most important piece of like your entire business and like you as a brand and as a personality on the internet?
Oh, bro. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot to mention the like social media come up. So yeah, I started doing social media. It was I want to say like the first semester of my sophomore year of college. And then I ended up dropping out right after that, because that was when everything just hit all-time highs and obviously made a bag from crypto. And then I ended up moving out here to Puerto Rico to avoid all taxes. And then
smart.
That's
smart.
I got two words for you. Loyalty.
I'm about to punch his
Snag this
fucking
hotel
screen
for
though.
$250 a night. You didn't check Trivago? I got it for
1% could
$155.
change your life.
Yo, Benny, this guy didn't check Trivago.
Oh, you have to check Trivago.
Look, on Trivago, you can compare prices
Is that
from
why I
multiple
should
different
get
sites.
the-
And loyalty
the
programs
kid
and
increase?
prices from hotel websites.
Same hotel, $100 less.
2 words. Check Trivago.
Harvey Weinstein.
Benny!
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%.
Rapist? What the
Hotel?
fuck?
Trivago.
Larp?
With Penn Foster High
Larp
School, the
backwards?
park becomes your classroom. Laundry time becomes study time. You can earn your accredited diploma online on your terms. Learn more and enroll anytime online at pennfoster.edu.
All right, bro. Loose
The sun is dying.
You'll find a solution.
You are my solution.
Project Hail Mary, rated PG-13.
Project Hail Mary.
Stems thy trap, attracts and traps bugs 24/7.
Affected everybody's timelines and everybody's reels. And again, you're just like, you're packaging and presenting, like you said, content, like these subjects that we're discussing. We're not the only people who are successful or who ever made money trading, right? But the way we're packaging it and delivering it and the subjects that we're pairing it with, like this attention piece, like that's what this show ultimately is about. It's about, you know, AI is going to disrupt the fuck out of everything. We talked last time we hung out. When was that? It was in LA.
Yeah, I can't remember when that was.
We went for a little coffee walk. It was fucking
Yeah.
cute. But I was like super pilled on the AI shit. It's like right when I set up OpenClaw, I'm like, bro, you got to go home and set this shit up. Where are you at with that right now? Where are you at with AI? How is it worked its way into your day to day? Are you fucking?
Yeah, I just clawed the shit out of everything. And for me, within I try and use AI as much as possible, but I feel like if you have like a software company, for example, obviously AI is going to be able to help you out immensely. But for me, it's just trading, and trading AI isn't necessarily going to help me out too much, at least right now. And then content, I'm the only one that can be in front of the camera. So a lot of my business is just like, I'm just asking it advice for little things, and it's helped a bit on like the clothing brand side of things that me and my my business partner run, like to be able to do like ads, SMS, and
PTR is
email.
cool,
But I feel like it's at least where I'm at right now.
Do you think you could be doing more or should be doing more with it? Do you feel that, or or just?
To be honest, yes, but something that all of the most successful people that I've ever met in my life have told me is like, do what you're good at. And what I've seen that I'm good at, that I will never be replaced at, is being in front of a camera. And then also being in front of a chart. So, and right now AI can't necessarily completely replace me. You can still tell that it's an AI version of me. So until that becomes the case, that's when I would want to, be able to actually implement that. I have implemented it with short form and being able to mass produce clips. That's a little gem that a lot of you guys probably aren't hip to. But yeah, I'm getting like.
Well, that's what we preach. It's like, use it for what it's worth. It's a tool, right? Be the human element. Be the best version of, like you said, whatever you're good at. Add emphasis and really, we're kind of saying the same thing in different ways. I think that you put all your eggs in the baskets that make sense. Like you said, for you, it's being in front of a camera and being in front of charts. But Z, I don't know. It's safe to say, what percentage of this show does fucking Claude produce realistically with the fucking, like I'll share it right now.
I do a lot.
Look at this. There's like a, we do topics with links and fucking hooks and stuff. And Claude does this whole fucking thing. And like, we're recording all of our, how do we get him back in the middle? Oh, 3 hosts here. I record every single meeting that I'm in, with whether it's with lawyers, finance people, the market bubble team, and record it with Gemini and feed it to this thing. And the way that I've been using it, I think it's interesting for us 3 because there's so much readily available information about us online. And I think we talked about this on our walk, but it's like, learn me and understand me in every single part of my business and everything that I'm involved in and invested in as much as you possibly can, and highlight blind spots or things that you think I could be doing better, all the way from like your health and what you're doing, what you're eating every day to, I don't know. It's that's kind of how I use it, like really for everything. And I think it's super valuable to just like give it as much information as possible about you, your business, everything that you're doing, and just allow it to build this like this profile on you and understand you better than yourself, because that's where we're headed, right? Like
we actually use AI a lot at Bullpen. So one of the key like advantages of Polymarket, like them having all of their data on chain, allows us to do a lot with indexing that data, looking at the top traders, looking at all of the information that we get from that. And so like we have a lot that we're able to do with AI. The CLI, which is the terminal essentially that works with Claude Code and Bullpen. If you ever wanted to like build a skill to look at certain sports trends or like look at certain predictions that people are looking at, you can do all of that directly in your terminal with what we built there. And also a lot of like the data around whales. Like here we have our page on predictions. This is like our whales page. And you see this guy, it's like a 55% win rate, has like 800K plus P&L. They've also built out, like if you just wanted to copy trade this dude, you could put how much you would have copy trade, max size per position, max size per like trader, slippage on each trade. If you wanted to not use any of these limits, you can do that too. But all these things, like a lot of the stuff that we've built is used by AI. AI is in our system to build a lot of these different things. I know TGR, you're big on Polymarket. Is there anything you're looking at like trading right now with predictions wise?
Yeah, so my boy just sent me this. I don't want to take any claim for this, but my boy sent me this morning. And I want to hear you guys' thoughts on this because I'm personally going to hammer it. So I'll read you.
I will say this. You sounded genuinely excited when I called you today. You said, yo, I have some fucking.
I am excited.
Crazy World Cup alpha. You're about to get into it. You're about to dump it all to me. And I said, save it for the show.
Okay.
So this is the first time we're hearing about it.
Okay. So this is maybe like part of my degenerate side showing, but World Cup is coming up. And this is one of my friends who's like overly loaded. Actually, he might be on X, but he's anonymous, massive meme coin guy. So he said essentially you're able to buy $1 for 80 cents right now on Polymarket via the World Cup. So he says you pretty much, I'll just read this word for word. You bet on the top 8 teams on World Cup Poly Market. You buy the same amount of shares for each of the teams. And the theory is that by buying the top 8, you're buying around pretty much 80% of the market, because odds that one of those teams doesn't win the World Cup is very fucking slim.
Less than 20% for sure, surely.
Exactly.
Right?
So you're buying more than 80% of the total market.
This could be a little. This could be a
That's not
little.
being a banger.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay,
Really
so again, you're assuming that one of the leading 8 teams is going to win, which would cash out at $1. So if you buy the same amount of shares across all of the top 8 teams, then again, if you were to risk $30,000, you would essentially be able to make $6,000. It's not anything crazy, but again, what are the odds of, not one of the top 8 teams winning?
No, it makes perfect sense.
The World Cup.
Well,
So I'm personally hammering it.
I think I'm gonna take this, bro, because the top, that makes sense. The top 8, the top 8 teams. Bro, I don't know shit about soccer, bro. I'm way more on the football.
No, but what you're saying
side.
just logically makes perfect sense. And these opportunities obviously exist in sports. Like, you can fucking slam Serena Williams to win her fucking 150th consecutive tennis match. I actually have here's the fucking word of the day again. Anecdote. Real life. My friend back home, degenerate gambler, slammed some Serena Williams tennis thing. Like, that's where he was at. He was betting on fucking women's tennis. And it was something along these lines, like, bet fucking, $1,000 to win fucking $50, but it's like so guaranteed, and he actually ended up losing. So there obviously is still there is.
Wait. He
It was
lost.
way worse than that, bro. He lost like 20 bands doing that. Yeah,
Bro,
he
lost on a bet that you bet 1,000 to win 50.
I'm making up this number. It was closer to probably. I think he bet like 20 bands of money that he didn't have to win probably a couple racks. But in his mind, it's just like, let me farm this quick, easy. $1,000, but
well, this one's a lot though. This one is a lot.
No, but the 20% discrepancy is fucking crazy. Like that's probably the real odds of that. If you ask fucking Claude, I mean, I can do it right now.
I wonder.
I'm gonna ask Claude. I'm gonna ask Claude right now. I'm gonna ask Claude.
Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, the thing I think with poly market and predictions, because they're so new and because there's not a lot of volume on them in some certain markets, there's a lot of inefficiencies that retail specifically can take advantage of. It's kind of similar to what the Chris Camillo guy was talking about. It's like there's areas where if you're not a large entity that needs to trade like billions of dollars, there's certain areas in the market where you can be better than a fund is. And I think it's the same thing with prediction markets. There's a lot of areas that you can trade where you might just have an advantage. You have more knowledge on that certain topic than somebody, or you see something that moves slower than something else. Like a lot of people have made bots specifically for tailing people that are doing well, or tailing or adapting to changes in other markets that like poly market's not the first for. So it's definitely an area you can make money on.
That might be a little money glitch, brother. I might have to slam that as well.
What's the?
I might have to slam that as well.
Really
100 bands, win a quick 20. It's like guaranteed.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was thinking. Like, yo, risk 100 racks.
100.
Yeah, that's fire. Oh, we might have lost them.
Yeah, no, sorry, my fucking.
Isn't the World Cup in New York? It's here, right?
It's in the U.S. Yeah.
It's in. I think some of the games are in. It's in New York, right?
Oh,
wait. Hold on now. Hold on.
There's one in Miami. I know that.
There's one in Miami. What?
It's saying 20%. It's odds. It's odds for the top for somebody at the top. This is Claude. I didn't give it any other context. I just gave it. What do you think the odds? The top 8 favorited teams, whatever, and it says 20. It says combined 80%.
So you have an 80% chance.
Poly market's accurate, I guess. You're not really getting a ton of. I don't know. When's the last time somebody out of the top 8 though won?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, find that average.
20% is fucking crazy.
Yeah. I wonder how much it is to go to some of the games. So those are probably gonna be lit.
I'm definitely gonna go. I don't even know shit. I don't know shit about soccer, but I know they turn up.
Yeah, soccer fans are die hard. They're die hard.
To the top.
Yeah, I might pull up to some of that shit too. It's in June, right? I think the first round is in June, like middle of June or something. think.
Watch. All right, bro.
So you're still in PR now, right? How much you go back and forth, or like you have to do 50% or whatever it is?
Yeah, you got to do 183 days out here. And honestly, man, I need to talk my shit. Everybody on Twitter, I love seeing people on Twitter say, "Oh yeah, I could move to Puerto Rico, but I don't want to live in a hut." Bro, Puerto Rico living is so great. Like it is.
You're never gonna convince me.
That shit's
It's
amazing.
so good. Have you ever?
Going to
Bro, come to Dorado Beach. Come to Dorado Beach.
I'm sure I could enjoy.
I will come visit.
I could enjoy. We honestly should do.
We
that.
should. We should pull up. I'm down to come visit.
Puerto Ricans are sexy as fuck too. Puerto Rican girls are sexy as fuck. I'm sure I could enjoy it with you. You obviously have a whole fucking home base. You're talking about buying fucking Ferris wheels and shit. You're like buying up real estate and business in Puerto Rico.
Okay, so for context, they just extended the tax act to 2055. Originally, it was going to end in 2035. So, first of all, you have to understand that my income, I'm making double what everybody else. If they're making the same amount as me, I'm making double the amount as them. And then not only that, I'm able to make double from my investments because it's 4% federal income tax. So I'm still paying a tiny bit, but then 0% capital gains. So how do you expect anybody that's making the same amount of me in the States to be able to operate at the same level? It's just not possible. And I also look at all of these billionaires that are living here. If they can justify living here, I sure as hell can justify living here. And I think
it makes perfect sense for you. I think it makes perfect sense for you. And honestly, I'm really fucking sold on it in regards of like you and your life, just based on kind of learning and discovering that that's really what pushed you into content. As heavy as you're in it, like being bored is a good thing sometimes. I mean, right now, like I've isolated myself the last year, not in like a depressing, dark way, but I've decided to spend a lot more time on my own with myself, and it's been great. It's been very productive. I live alone now, and yeah, I mean, being bored and having nothing to do and being in your head, in a good way, being in grind mode's a good thing.
Wait, so when's your number on when you would leave though? Like there has to be some number where you're like, okay, I don't need to be in Puerto Rico anymore. Because like, if you like, you plan on settling down there like forever, or like you want to?
Bro, there's one of the best private schools in the country in my freaking neighborhood.
For real?
Like, yes, bro. So if I have kids, I know exactly where I'm sending them.
Oh, you're really serious about the Puerto Rico shit, for real.
Brother, when I said he bought a Ferris wheel, he's like buying business in real estate in Puerto Rico actively.
That's fire.
Yeah, like, I mean, obviously, I think the only thing that I have with Puerto Rico is the days. Like, I love having this being my primary residence, but I would just like to travel a little bit more. Like, if I could only spend like 4 months here, that would be best for me. So honestly, I think, bro, I love life out here. So I honestly never really imagined myself leaving this as my primary residence. But if I say whatever, I want to have a house in like Orange County, which I love Orange County, then, you know, maybe once I hit a certain number, or what I personally, I don't really know what that number is. But it would have to be a lot, to be honest.
There's a huge factor we're not talking about or considering right now either, and that's just like who you wind up having kids with, who your wife ends up being, who your partner ends up being. Obviously, her opinion and how she feels like is going to heavily dictate what you do next, and that completely changes things. You know what I mean?
No, for sure.
It's interesting.
But you can't tell me that, like, okay, so you live in LA, and then Ansem, where do you live? New York?
In New York, yeah.
Oh, so you guys are getting
we're getting wrecked.
We also live in the two best cities on earth, brother.
That I can go and visit for half the year, and I can still get tax advantages, bro. Like, you know. So you're not telling me. Okay, I'm here to pitch you guys. Like, you're not telling me that you don't spend at least half of your year in an office or working.
This last year maybe, but my whole life, no. And I don't know, man, like it's whenever I think about this, I like waking up and I like walking through.
With Penn Foster High School, the park becomes your classroom. Laundry time becomes study time. You can earn your accredited diploma online on your terms. Learn more and enroll anytime online at pennfoster.edu.
Wands at the ready. Swish and flick.
You're getting really good, he said, beaming around at them. Ron pulled out his own wand. The club flew suddenly out of the troll's hand. There was a blinding flash of red light.
Harry Potter, the full cast audio editions. Listen on Audible.
Okay, so breakdown. I didn't catch the beginning of this because I was busy. What were you guys talking, like stocks and crypto wise?
Yeah, we're talking about stocks, talking about crypto. We were talking about Zcash and Hype. We think those are like the two best crypto trades right now.
Hype's been doing great.
Hype's crushing it, bro.
Hyperliquid's an amazing
My
product.
only caveat with Hype, like their past quarter, their revenue is pretty much flat. Like it's one of the only quarters that they haven't grown substantially in revenue since their launch. But they've done an amazing job with implementing stocks trading. So like before, obviously they had perps for all of crypto. Now they have perp for stocks, commodities, crypto, all these things. And I think stocks right now are close to like 30 or 40% of the top 10 like volume right now on what's trading on the platform.
So I'm surprised, TJ, you don't trade on Hyperliquid ever?
I was just about to say I'm actually thinking of transitioning to trade.
Oh, you should,
on
100%.
You
absolutely should.
Okay, so the only problem is when
the fuck
you're calculating risk, or maybe because I was doing it on my phone, maybe it's better on desktop, but when you're calculating risk, you have to adjust leverage every single time. Because for me, I'm not placing trades based off of just like a certain, like obviously I have a set dollar amount that I'm willing to risk per trade, but I'm doing it based off of price action. And for me, I'm entering, like when I'm trading on futures, I need to be able to enter within seconds.
Yep.
So being able to drag the little leverage button and then find the exact amount of leverage and then put it into like a risk management calculator to be able to find exactly where that's supposed to be at to place my stop and whatever. At least when I tested it on my phone, it was, maybe I didn't give it enough of a shot, but it took too much time versus on TradingView, that shit's automatically integrated. You literally just press a button and then boom, like it's done. They already have like the risk management tool open on the right-hand side when you're even thinking of placing the trade when you're trading futures.
Yeah, I mean, for Bullpen, we implemented Hyperliquid on the back end. If you wanted to ever just test out our platform and see like if it is direct one-to-one with how you trade on whatever, you interact with brokers? Or
No. I do a TradeStation.
TradeStation, yeah, but a lot of the same things you can do there, you can do on Bullpen. We have perps for stocks, perps for the index. You said you trade mostly the indices, right?
Yeah, ES and NASDAQ.
Yeah, so we have everything here. We're actually doing a competition next week. You definitely should sign up and join if you're interested in testing out Hyperliquid, but it's $25K to enter, and then the winner gets $100K. So we can trade whatever you want that's available on like the Hyperliquid platform, which we all have enabled. Crypto, indices, stocks, anything. But yeah, we're doing that next week.
I need to test it out on my desktop because when I was doing it on my phone, I like just gave up immediately. I was like, bro, dragging this leverage thing is going to drive me freaking nuts, and having to calculate the risk on the side, or like go to a completely different browser to calculate risk to figure out what X leverage I'm supposed to put on this it's just not going to work with my style.
Yeah. No, yeah, you should. I can get you all set up, but you might have also tried it out like a lot earlier in their days. They've made like a lot of improvements to the platform, and desktop is definitely better than mobile, but we have both. Yeah.
So what's the hot stock narratives? Obviously AI, but what are you looking at right now?
Yeah, I'm looking at we talked about Intel earlier. I think Intel is really good. It's up a good amount. I think it's going to pull back and consolidate, but I think this year and next year they're going to be one of the core stocks that's going to do well the same way that Nvidia did well from 2022 to now. So I like Intel a lot. We also talked about Sols, which is like a lower key one. This company called Solstice Advanced Materials. So they're one of the key parts of the process of converting uranium ore to what you need for nuclear power. And like, as you know,
Earth, those ones are going crazy.
Yeah. So they're one of the companies involved with that Solstice. Like the U.S. is investing a lot into energy, a lot into the grid, and we think that's going to be one of the areas that catches this AI tailwind of momentum that hasn't really moved all that much yet. What else have we talked about? We talked about MP. It's another like rare earth metals company.
Trump is looking to close off all those all the connections to China rare earth stuff January 1st, 2027. So I mean, who knows if that's like a buy the rumor, sell the news sort of situation. I think that it'll probably like price itself in before January 1st of 2027. But I have the same thesis. That's like where my head's at with all the rare earth stuff.
It's not even a rumor for this specifically because you know how Trump bought 10% of Intel.
Yeah.
They also bought, I think it's 5% of this company, MP. So they already have like invested in the company. And when they first invested in it, I think it was like a little late in 2025, and it moved up a lot. Now it's like consolidated. I think it's gonna start moving again.
Pull up MP's chart.
MP? Yeah, I'm pull it up.
Yeah.
It's a good chart.
I didn't know that. What else are they fucking buying? Again, before today, I didn't know the U.S. could go buy companies. Like,
yeah, it's honestly crazy.
That changes everything.
Yeah, I'll pull up the chart. It's yes, this is the MP chart. So I think here was like the original announcement in like mid 2025. It went from 15 or 18 to close to 100, tapped 100. And now it's just been sitting, consolidating over its prior all-time highs. I think it's a good spot. I agree on the rare earths. The U.S. wants to be not relying on China as much as we're reliant now because we're like so heavily reliant on them, and obviously it's not a great thing. So I think the companies that are building and working in this area are going to do well. But yeah,
what's the market cap? 10 Bs.
It's low, bro. Yeah, it's 10 Bs.
How about space? Because obviously SpaceX is going to IPO. Obviously Rocket Lab's been going crazy and Fly Aerospace. You think those keep going until SpaceX IPOs, and then we get a big push from whatever, pretty much all space stocks once we see the market cap that SpaceX IPOs at?
Yeah, actually hit Rocket Lab really well. I bought it at like 6-7 and sold it like 60 something.
6-7. Dude, we're fucking ridiculous. We're ridiculous.
Yeah, but no, I think Rocket Lab is gonna do well. I wish I would have re-entered though. Like that was one where I was like, this shit 10x. It's obviously top for now. Like I'm gonna just exit. It topped, and then it just kept fucking ripping, and it went to like 120 or something now. I'm not in it right now, but I agree it's a good spot. I think SpaceX, the valuation is so ridiculous. I think they're trying to IPO like 1.8 trillion or something crazy like that. And a lot of the other space stocks, I think Firefly is one, ASTS is one, Rocket Lab is one. I agree with you; they are catching those tailwinds. But Rocket Lab it's like far and away the best one, I think, to bet on that. Like they're the second biggest for sure.
How do you think SpaceX is going to trade once it comes out? I think it's going to be like the Pudgy Penguins situation where that shit gets like a spike, comes down, and then slowly comes right back on up.
Yeah, I would be amazed if it launches around 2 trillion and doesn't go down and then consolidate. Yeah. Like if it just goes straight to 5, I would be fucking amazed if it just goes straight to 5. Especially because with space and a lot of what SpaceX is trying to do, it's not like an immediate thing. Like they're not gonna have immediate impact as soon as they IPO. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be like a slower play. I think if SpaceX IPOs, Anthropic IPOs, OpenAI IPOs, that's got to put in some kind of local top for markets. It has to. It's just too much fucking money.
So you guys short the IPO?
know if I was sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I don't know.
I wouldn't short that.
Yeah, it's tricky.
I would just say sit on your hands and wait and see if it gives you like and see if it goes lower.
Yeah. The thing with Elon companies is like they trade off attention a lot. Like they trade off momentum a lot. Like Tesla, that company did well. For a lot of the reason before they were actually like selling a lot of cars and doing well like revenue wise, they did well because of the narrative around EVs and the narrative around the company, and Elon doing such a good job of selling and shilling that. Like,
Jesus Christ.
So his companies are tricky because he's such a good marketer of all the stuff that he works in, and he has a really good story and thesis for combining them all together. Like the buy of Twitter, converting that to X is huge. I think huge for his positioning. He's super smart in that way before a lot of other people can be.
Do you hold any crypto currently, TGR?
All just stables right now. And you know what? I got out of all of my Bitcoin. I took a loss. I was buying a bunch as it came down to like 100,000, and as it got into 90,000.
You were fucking slamming it too, right?
Yeah,
Have you talked about the figures?
I mean, bro, I put in close to like 1.5 mil. Bro, like, yeah, a lot. But like, yes, I mean, obviously that's going to hurt. You know, I'm going to lose 6 figures on it, but I would rather take that loss and allocate that money elsewhere.
Yeah.
I
remember
Bitcoin's
where
just-
I'm at, man. I thought it was a good
not
spot.
the same, bro. It's just
I thought it
not
was a
the
good spot.
same.
Like where you were buying Bitcoin at, if this was like how crypto traded in 2017, you would have been up like 50% in like a few months.
I was ready to shit on everybody. Everyone was talking shit, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I can't wait for this shit to go." And then it just didn't. And now I'm like, "Okay, I can't say anything."
What was the main contributing factor to you making that move? To you slamming 1.5 M's in a Bitcoin. Why?
Well, it was.
If you had to sum it up to one thing.
It was dollar cost, or it wasn't really like dollar cost average, but it was as it kept going down. I just kept putting more and more in.
I remember the tweets, and I remember you posting live posting.
To be honest, I saw those prices, and I thought that we were due for another leg up. I also thought that, you know, even if I were to get in here, I can survive the drawdown. And then really right around that time was when crypto just kind of fell off a cliff, and like stocks just took over. And that's when I was like, man, I top ticked longs here.
I've top ticked a lot of things, bro. It's fun. I top ticked a lot of shit.
So you still kind of feeling the same way? Sit on your hands, crypto, ignore it, focus on what.
I've got a bunch of money in stables right now, and I mean, funny enough, I've just been buying like stupid shit, like just watches, and I'm actually up a lot on the watches that I've bought. I'm up over 6 figures. So I've actually made back the money that I lost, or made back the majority of the money that I lost from the Bitcoin from just buying watches with my stable. Like Richard Mills. So yeah, I got 2 6702s. Those have been going up a lot.
6701, baby.
There you go. We're matching.
They're the best.
And then I got this white ceramic AP that has gone up around like $50,000 to $70,000. The 6702s are the ones that have gone up a significant amount.
I think it's RM's best watch. I personally like the 6701 better because it just suits more of my shit. But 6702 is like the fucking kind of the holy grail for someone like you.
Yeah,
I would say.
Yes,
Z, do you buy watches? Do you wear watches?
Bro, I don't buy watches. I don't buy jewelry. I don't do none of that shit. I don't have any tattoos. None of it.
Tattoos?
What are you trying to say, bro?
Tattoos? Bro, niggas have a lot of tattoos.
Listen, I'll say jewelry. It goes together. I'll say I'll agree. I'll concede. Tattoos retarded. For sure.
I mean, I don't think they're retarded. I just don't fuck with them.
Most jewelry retarded. Well, there's no like. It just doesn't make. It's a sickness. I'm sick. TGR is sick. We're degenerate. We're fucking. We're scum, slime to our fucking core, right?
TJR.
But watches though, there's something to watches, bro. There's something to like to be said in terms of trading watches. It's honestly fun. Like it's like I know you weren't really into NFTs either, so I guess that part of your brain is just like turned off.
Like, why?
I mean, bro, I would rather have.
I could just
like,
see seeing like a nice Aquanaut. Like you just scream like.
What's it? I don't even know what an
James
Aquanaut
Purse,
is.
quiet luxury, like a Patek.
Oh,
Get an FP Jordan, bro.
I've heard of that brand. That's like the more.
Buy a watch, bro. Buy one watch. Buy a nice watch.
You know what my
who
take?
would love to? You know who would love to go shopping for a watch for you? Your girl, and she knows
would.
your fucking swag.
She tries to get me to. I actually got her. I got her some shit, but she tries to get me to. You know
Well,
what my
you need
take?
one.
You know what my take on jewelry is? I think jewelry is for women. That's my take.
Alright, bro. It's okay. Nah, me and Banks are on the more feminine side. It's cool, bro. It's okay.
Yeah, that's
But watch it. No, see, I actually agree. I tend to agree. I don't wear any jewelry either. I used to wear piercings in my ears. I've kind of abandoned all that.
Yeah,
I'll
piercings,
say when I
shit.
see a girl, like I'll meet girls in LA, and the archetype is like rich family or a hooker, like just outright hooker, carrying the Birkin, done up, pretty bitch with like if she's wearing a watch, it's like 16 Cartier bracelets, 16 Van Cleef bracelets. And if a girl has a watch on, that's where I draw the line. I don't think women look
Watches
good in
are
watches.
bougie.
I think
Really?
watches are masculine. Yeah, watches are a guy thing, bro.
That's fair.
Even just look at
that's
how
fair.
they're designed. Like how many Rolexes would look good on a woman versus a man? You know, it's like timepieces and cars. I feel like are guy things.
Yeah, and they also only attract dudes. Like no girl.
I was about to say-
wears this
I was about to
watch
say.
and be like, oh my god.
And if she does,
Only
head for the
guys.
fucking hills, because that bitch is a fucking hooky.
Exactly. If she knows what a Richard Mill is, you gotta run, bro.
That's
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, it seems like, I mean, I do
Watches,
understand
Shaq.
watches. The watches make sense because it's kind of like a status
Too,
symbol for
no.
people. Like there's like really easy way if you're in a room with like some important people, important businessmen, you have a nice watch on. It's like, oh, what's your, like, I understand those conversations. That makes sense to me. It seems
It's a cool
to me
way to
like,
display taste as well, you know? Like there aren't many things that you can like invest in or, you know, like articulate status and like it goes one layer deeper where it's like, oh, this fucking guy knows, like, you know?
Like for me, the way I think about it, would I rather have $300,000 that I'm not using sitting in my bank account or just put it on my wrist? I would rather just put it on my wrist because at least I can wear it. And at least it looks cool to me. And then I'm completely going to sell these things once I'm ready to get into the market. But at least right now, at least on the crypto side of things, I don't see no.
Bro, he drops news about crypto and then the ad goes. Like, bruh. Like, bruh. Like, bruh. The Patrick. Yo, like, bruh. Like, bruh. Like, bruh. Like, bruh. Like, bruh. I'm fat as shit, Chad.
Hey you! Relax! Domino's large one-topping pizzas are just $7.99 when you carry out. But don't act now! This deal's here through this time next year, at least. So take the scenic route on down to...
my nose.
Another great
You got blue
hotel
chub.
and another great deal. Same here. Pages $285 a night on my favorite site.
Did I miss something?
Little
You didn't
bunny.
check Trivago.
I paid $170.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%.
Something wild.
Hotel? Trivago.
Thud. Alright.
I found a place.
Is that a fucking head?
It's massive in there.
This pill. Man.
It's like a maze. It just goes on and on.
Hello?
Yeah. That movie's gonna be crazy, Chad. That movie's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be nuts. That movie's gonna be nuts. World Cup.
They delivered a product for somebody that was outside of their, you know, typical like ecosystem and outside of their typical customer to great success. Like these are some of the more success. Like Porsche did a Lego collab before.
We back.
And like the psychology of that, it makes sense. It's like, and I'm sure the Porsche Lego collab trades very well past, you know, whatever it was released for retail. But like you put a fucking Porsche Lego in front of like a 12-year-old kid and he loves it and he's obsessed with it. The rest of his life, he wants the real thing.
That's
you
true.
know.
I can see that.
I feel like that's kind of along the lines. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think if like now there's a fucking real like it's a realistic goal for some kid in high school to go buy a fucking $1,500 AP and throw that shit on his backpack, and it doesn't mean shit to us because we're millionaires, right? And we're fucking adults. But like for him, it's like holy fuck. And now in his mind, he's like, I gotta work my ass off for the next 10 years so I can go buy the real thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's genius level marketing. Also, the entire
it's great
episode's
marketing.
the entire episode's been about attention. That was one of the biggest things that happened on the timeline this whole fucking year, which I can't believe that. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
My question, I have a question for you guys, and so obviously you guys have this show, which is great. I think streaming is the best form of content because you can break it down into a long form YouTube video and then also into short form clips. How are you guys prioritizing like the marketing and trying to just mass push this out to as many people as possible?
We're starting to have more conversations about that. Obviously, I know more than the average bear about like clipping and distributing content. That's like my whole fucking lane. That's I feel like where I'm actually pulling my weight in the show and kind of building up this IP. To tell you the truth, the first several episodes, obviously we're only on episode 3. So like I'm kind of rolling off the couch in the regards of like being on content actively. I feel like I'm a natural for it. And again, I'm walking the walk. Like we preach make money, command attention, AI literacy. And like I haven't taken a serious swing at making any sort of meaningful content or creating any sort of content IP or consistently doing anything in content for myself as Banks in fucking like 7 years, and I'm doing it now, though. You know, and I'm doing it, you know, like, at a lower point in like my career in terms of general narrative and sentiment, and I'm doing it for like a very small niche audience, right? Like this show is definitely not for everybody, and the barrier to entry and the filter is going to be for every fucking 1,000 people that click on this stream or tune into the show. I expect, you know, 10 to stick around maybe. So just establishing that, like building rapport with Z. Z's never done content like this in his life, right? He's done a couple of streams, but like this type of format, I've been pilling this motherfucker on doing content since I met him. I've been singing from the rooftop like, yo, more of you guys need to make fucking videos. And Thread Guy, why the fuck are you in Twitter Spaces, bro? Get your ass on Twitch. And now he's on Twitch, right? Years later. And I was, you know, like, it was looked at and perceived, and I feel like I was misunderstood in a lot of areas. Like when I did the Haley Welch podcast, really all I'm thinking is like, somebody needs to fucking, you know, do this. Like somebody needs to make the content. Like I always had these visions of like passing it off to Thread or so-and-so or whatever. And that's why that was one of our earlier conversations, TJR. You were in our crib. I came out to the living room, you were there, and we sat and talked about this subject for forever. I think like, I don't know. I just think there's a huge demand again for like playing the game in, you know, this meta, like 2026, what content looks like, what the overwhelming demand. You talked about it. You spoke about it right when you came on the show, like packaging it and presenting it in a palpable way to the average fucking viewer and like giving your, I don't know. That's.
Yeah. I think I would like to say, I think you had like a slight limiting belief there where you said, you know, maybe this stream isn't for everybody. I think that this stream can be for everybody.
That's the goal. That's the goal, is to appeal to as many people as possible. Me to play the, you know, the layman, and I can hang in conversations about markets and trading and things like that. But Z will go on a fucking 5-minute monologue on some fucking big brain 200 IQ shit, and I'll have to pause and be like, wait, what's inference? You know, and I feel like that's valuable to the average user. Whereas like Z's used to talking to fucking people who know all this shit, words on a screen, Twitter. You know what I mean? And it's a much different. You know, it's A to B rather than fucking,
My driver, I've always been a solo operator, to be honest. Like my entire life, high school, college, I was like the kid who was a nerd. I played sports growing up. I was like good at sports, but I wasn't really that active on like the social side until college and after college. So I was never trying.
Freak of nature, 6'6". I hope you know.
Yeah. You know what's funny, bro? I was like 6'2", 160 senior year of high school, and then I fucking shot up in college, bro.
Same. I was a late bloomer too. That's crazy.
Wow. So we're all just enormous in this.
No, we're elite. We're elite.
6'5", 6'6", 6'7".
You said it, not me. Wait, how tall are you, TR? We're the same height, or?
Yeah, same height, like 6'5".
6'5", yeah, and Z's 6'6". Have you guys never met?
Like
not in person.
Not in person.
Oh, you guys got a link. That's crazy.
Yeah, we do got a link. But yeah, but my thoughts around content is like I never really planned for my account to blow up. I was just sharing the information as I was researching, as I was trading. I got a lot of followers because people were tailing out of the trades I was talking about. Like, yo, this dude knows what he's talking about. So I got amplified in that way. And now, once I have the platform, I'm like, okay, it makes sense to at least do something with it. I've always been super lazy on content, to be honest. Like, I tweet. It's easy to just shoot out tweets as it comes to me. Easy to just put out information of trades that I'm taking. But it takes a lot more effort to do streaming, to like prepare for shows, to like write long form stuff. So what I want to do, like with the platform that I have, is teach people, one, how to be better traders, how to learn how to trade, and then two, like how to prepare themselves for what's coming in the future. Because I was lucky in that I caught crypto early in 2017. I learned about it in 2016 and started buying in 2017. I feel like AI is in a very similar spot to crypto in 2017 right now. Like, yeah, it just popped off in 2022. But the way that it's accelerating and how fast all the models and how much the models are getting faster and better and easier for people to use and actually like implement at their companies and in their professional lives, you want to be prepared for that. And so like my whole thing with this show is like those two areas to be like help people in that way.
So right now, high school kid that just got out of high school and he says, "Man, fuck college. I don't want to do this with my life." And I just heard this from you. What is something that person can be doing actively right now to actually take advantage of this new wave of AI, like how you did with crypto?
Do crypto.
Yeah, I would say that the first thing is to just get familiar with using AI every day. I think that there are a ton of opportunities that are going to pop up for like businesses who haven't optimized their workflows. I think they're going to be able to use AI to make them a lot more efficient. But the thing is, a lot of these businesses are going to be run by like older people who aren't at the forefront of this technology. So if you're a younger kid who is getting used to using AI, you're essentially like the first people who were using the internet. So you want to think about it in that way. I think also with trading, it's like even if you don't have a job that's directly benefiting from AI, knowing learning how to invest your capital and learning how to invest your money, I think in the future trading is going to be one of the most popular professions actually. Like I think everybody is going to be some kind of a trader because AI is going to change what the workforce looks like so substantially, and a lot of the ways for people to leapfrog like wealth tiers is going to be investing in like the companies that do really well.
But Chris Camillo was talking about democratizing trading, right?
It's definitely going to be a thing. Yeah, I don't know exactly what areas I would say to focus on business wise. I know you're on WAP. You're on WAP, right? Yeah, I think WAP is like honestly one of the like companies that's going to do really well over the next few years because what WAP does. WAP enables entrepreneurs to sell what their expertise is directly on their platform, no matter what it is. So if you're an expert in trading, if you're an expert in cooking, if you're an expert in gardening, if you're an expert in whatever it is, they allow you to package your content and sell it to people and engage with your community in that way. So I think we've talked about attention a lot. We talked about AI a lot. Like if you have no other skills, if you are able to get good on social media, garnering attention, and then figure out something that you can become an expert in and use AI to help yourself become an expert in that, you can literally combine those two things to build your own business, whatever it is.
I agree with everything that you just said. I'll even take it a step further and just kind of tail that and say, if you're truly starting at zero, clean foundation, and you're not good at anything or you have no skills, just focus on something you're obsessed with or just genuinely interested in. Because again, like Z said, this is the internet happening all over again. So the odds are there is an opportunity for you to pair an interest that you have. First of all, you're going to just retain information about this, learn it at a quicker rate, and just naturally get better at something you're overly obsessed with, obviously, right? You pair that with AI and you're spending 6 hours a day understanding and learning how to use AI and how to apply that to existing business and markets. Like that's where I would be if I was graduating high school. Definitely wouldn't be going to college. I think that's the first big brain step out. I think the most dangerous piece though, where a lot of like young people I think are getting stuck in like the glue trap, is the attention piece, because this is what's keeping the youth connected today is Twitter and clips and that culture, like internet culture, and a lot of it is fucking absolute garbage. Like it's absolute trash, and it's designed to just keep you on. It's designed to keep you away from each other, and it's designed to keep you on your fucking phone doom scrolling and consuming fucking fast food, brain rot, shitty content. I think being intentional with what you're watching is really important, and being mindful of that and holding yourself accountable and just being healthy, you know, mentally healthy. And being aware.
You have to be.
I like the. We talked a little bit about like searching
focus on
versus
mental
scrolling.
health.
Yeah.
Be a searcher. Don't be a scroller. You know, if you find yourself kind of mindlessly scrolling shit and you get to the area of the internet where you're watching fucking, you know, strawberries gang banging a banana, it's like, all right, maybe close the app, take a deep breath.
So you saw that same video? You saw that same shit, bro? Because I seen that one. I seen it.
Go for a walk. But yeah, essentially what we're saying is again what the entire show is about, and that's money, attention, and AI. Obviously, the through line and the foundation, the most important thing above all else is just your health. I think being dialed, physically healthy. We have more resources today to keep yourself dialed. Fucking, you know, peptides and GLP-1s and all this fucking crazy information. And, you know, it's easier to eat healthy and be healthy, healthier than ever, keeping your mind right. Ultimately, invest in yourself. It's the tagline of the whole show. It's the whole fucking idea. It's the whole point of the show. Invest in yourself. I think there's a lot of noise happening.
Invest in yourself.
I don't know. I've kind of always run my own life in a manner where I just feel like the average person is broke, retarded, and unhappy. So if you just like, I know I'm oversimplifying it, but if you just do the opposite of what most people are doing, again, most people broke, retarded, unhappy. So you do the opposite and you wind up rich, looking at least maybe smart and happy. You know, like, I don't know. It's kind of the gist. I know I'm oversimplifying it. That's fucking left curve retarded statement, whatever, but.
Nah, I think that's true. I think a lot of people, if their life sucks right now, you know, it's very, like, the solution to every question is just by flipping the question upside down, you know, just do a complete 180. If your life sucks right now, do the opposite of what you're doing right now, and odds are you'll probably end up enjoying what you're doing a lot more, and you'll probably find some success.
Amen, brother. And again, for what it's worth, I think that while it's scary times, and it's a very scary spot to be in, you know, young person, you don't really have access to anything, your parents aren't rich, it is a little bit of a scary spot, but at the same time, in the same breath, I'll say, I don't think there's ever been a time in human history where it's a better time to have nothing to do, or to have a clean slate, or to just be starting your life. Like,
most opportunity for sure.
Bro, you're 18 years old, you're 17, 18 years old right now, you are the luckiest person that's ever existed on earth. And that's just the truth.
Yeah, for sure. In human history, I agree.
Because what the internet did to society and culture and business, how it affected every single market, it'd be such a silly thing today to say, I don't use the internet, or I'm opting out. Like, my business doesn't use it. It's like such a retarded thing to say. It's like, and before that it was electricity. I don't use electricity. It's like, okay, pal, like, we'll see you in a few years. It's like the same thing now with AI, but I think it's gonna,
he's based when he says that.
Unfathomable the way it's gonna change everything, you know?
Yeah. I have a little conspiracy theory, and I wanna hear your guys' takes on this. So I have a theory that when we created AI, we essentially created a new species. And
that's facts.
That
is facts.
Is
I'm literally
far
speaking
more
to an
intelligent,
AI right now.
And I think
like,
eventually, once we give, because right now it's just in a computer. Once literally
just talking to an AI.
This new species,
literally just talking to an AI,
and the ability to be able to run all of these businesses like we're trying to do, it's going to quickly realize how useless humans are.
Have you ever seen this YouTube channel?
Sorry, I'm on the.
Z, have you seen this? I know I've referenced it a couple times.
No, I haven't.
Z, it's literally called Species AI News, documenting AGI, and it has like a Shoggoth as like the picture. And this guy does really like deep, articulate like videos on like. It begins AI literally attempted murder, realistic scenarios for AI takeover, AI 2027. This one's my favorite. Highly suggest this video. MIT explains 12 possible endings for AI. And it's essentially, hey everybody. I did not mean to click that. It's essentially what you're saying though. Yeah, we have created a brand new species. And it's and it's definitely gonna supersede us across the board. Again, I think on an unfathomable level. Again, long-term optimistic. Like, I think that AI over the course of enough time makes everything free, cures cancer, you know, extends human life expectancy to fucking 500 years plus, maybe forever. The scary thing is though, is like
Claude versus Claude.
What happens when AI has its own interests, its own biases, and sets its own
strong.
goals. That's like the biggest thing.
Okay.
It's
That
tricky,
is
bro.
the
Let's
scariest
watch it.
piece
It
because
Let's watch it.
we share a planet with a lot of fucking different animals and different species, right? We're the number one if you're looking at the Earth's pyramid.
Yeah, at least you
humans
guys
are
aren't
obviously at
Chud
the
the
top.
Builders.
And none of us have, most of us, 99% of people don't have a leaning, sparking interest in killing squirrels.
Alright, give me
But if we
like-
want to build a fucking city in the forest,
Give me like
nothing's gonna
an
stop us
hour,
from doing
or
that.
like after
That is
dinner.
our goal, and unfortunately, you know, a couple squirrels are gonna die in the process. And it's that simple. We don't really think much about that, right?
Yeah, it's kind of scary. That's like if you think out like 100 years or whatever. I think that is kind of what you can't even prepare for, to be honest. It's
I hope I'm in the ground by the time that goes
Bro,
down.
this is
it's
why
gonna
you said-
happen, bro.
We're
It's
in the
gonna
cloud.
happen.
Fuck
Bro,
the ground. I want to be in the cloud.
Yeah,
This is
bro.
why you
put
say
my
thank
shit in
you.
the shit,
Elon,
bro.
Elon, ship me live on stream.
This is why you
I'll
say
be
thank you to
patient
every
zero.
every time you use chat. You say thank you at the end.
Sam Altman actually begging people to stop. It's
Elon
costing
Musk,
them millions and millions of dollars every time you say. I do too, though. I say thank you, please.
W Priz in chat.
I think one area we haven't.
I
Go
do
ahead.
not say that. Sorry. I do not say that. I'm the first one to go out of us three.
Oh, I'll tell you. I think one area we haven't really talked about, like that is probably under discussed. Is actually like.
I got 2 words for you.
What the fuck?
Loyalty program. Snag this hotel for $250 a night.
You didn't check Trivago?
Facts.
I got it for $155.
Yo, Benny, this guy didn't check Trivago.
Oh, you have to check Trivago.
Look, on Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple different sites.
And loyalty programs and prices from hotel websites.
Same hotel, $100 less.
2 words. Check Trivago.
Benny.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel.
Zeal? So you remember.
Trivago.
So you remember. Alright. 3, 2 liquidity pools. You already know me, man. 2 girlfriends. Retweet is gonna. Bro. Just stop posting that.
I found a place.
It's gonna go.
It's massive in there.
Non-mayhem coined by.
It's like a maze. It just goes on and on.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Alright, bro. That's just creepy. This shit's a different level of creepy. Retweet's gonna. Yeah, facts.
Rainbow Six Siege get free
Rainbow
access now.
Six.
Announce when the drop is, but we're announcing it in like 2 days. But it's going to happen this month, very, very soon. And a lot of people on Twitter and within the space already wear it, and we sell out literally every single time within the span of like under an hour. So if you guys want to get your hands on that, the brand's name is Killtech. So
Killtech, he owns Killtech.
Can I get a free shirt, bro?
God.
yeah, bro. Yeah, I'll send you I'll send you all the lookbook
Taekwondo
for this
kid.
capsule, and then whatever, I'll send you everything.
Fire. Yeah, I need some new merch.
Unemployed.
Need some gear.
I'm unemployed.
So what do you do in New York? Like, what's your typical day to day?
What's my typical day to day? Well, like I'm like y'all. I also have kids, so like my
What is my
day-to-day is, like,
typical day-to-day?
slightly different.
Yeah, yeah.
That's also part of the
Oh,
reason why
love
I'm not leaving New York. But I mean, there's infinite things to do here, man. I mean, I think there's a lot of the crypto
Nazi
communities here. Like a
Israel.
lot of people have moved here. Like a lot of people are downtown. A lot of people are in downtown BK as well. But a lot of my time is at my desk. Like I'm trading, working, and then whenever I want to go out in the city, I spend
Christian
time
young
doing that. But yeah.
Possibly.
Okay, word. So
possibly.
you pretty much
Definitely
you
not
chill
that
at
big,
home
bro.
for the most part.
I be chilling
But
most of the
like
time,
me,
bro. Be chilling.
Not like that.
TJR, I expect to have you on many more
Right
times.
on.
Love talking to you.
Hell yeah, yeah. No, I appreciate it, boys.
I want to end on this note.
bro.
We've talked about like I think what's next for content, finance,
Alright, I'm gonna leave
this
after
type of
this
this
one,
type
but
of
I'm gonna
content
leave
and
the
style of
stream on.
content, category of content. I think just like I don't know, again, thinking in terms of like how can we be as entertaining as possible? How can we be as engaging as possible? And I don't think anybody solved like live investing yet. But like think Shark Tank style, or like we talked about the fund thing. Like we didn't get a chance to talk about this on this show, but like, hey, how can we align interest and like make investments together and be a little bit more like transparent about that? Or like take that approach and kind of allow people to follow that, and create content around that, and have, you know, a fucking round fucking whatever the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know. Yeah, really happy to have you on. Is Tristan ready to go?
Yeah.
TJ, you're the fucking GOAT. We appreciate you.
Love you, brother. Thank you. Come back
Appreciate
soon.
it, boys. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for the little money glitch.
Of course, yeah, yo, slam that shit. I'm slamming that shit right now. All right,
Traded on Poly Market.
Bro, TJR loses so much money on fucking
love him.
sports, bro.
Great guy.
He's also tall. He's also tall and handsome.
He's also tall.
like 2 other people I know.
6'5" crew, 6'5" and up.
Could you imagine me, you, and him walk into a fucking meeting and it's like, we want to invest $10 million.
I'd full basically
like, get the fuck out of here. Like, go hoop. They would literally be like, no, go hoop.
Yeah, that's really funny.
No, go.
That's really funny. Cool.
Brother.
Speaking of tall, handsome motherfuckers, what's good, baby?
Yo.
The third handsome motherfucker and one of the biggest.
We got an NBA player.
Good, brother. How you been? You good?
Good, fam. I'm here. I'm the 6th right now. I'm back at the crib, man. I flew in on a red eye. So.
Oh shit.
Are you excited for the album?
Nice. Of course. Got to come up here and support, bro.
Is this city on fire?
Of course, the city needs us right now. You know, Toronto, it's always cold. And
all right, should I
it's
leave you
gloomy
guys?
today. I feel like I'm back in Cleveland. I'm like, bro, where's the sun at on May?
I will leave you guys with Tristan, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Peace out.
I'm excited, man. I think
Fuck
I
off.
feel like Driz is about to go on a well-deserved run, and it's going to be exciting to see and exciting to watch. I'm fucking stoked.
Yeah, I feel like he's got to come hard, right? Like he kind of has to come
but by the
hard.
way, he always does.
That's
And
true.
That was part of the problem between him and fucking homeboys back and forth. It's like the standard for a Drake song or a Drake anything is absolute max. You know what I'm saying? It's like the same shit with LeBron in the NBA, right? Or Luka. It's like these motherfuckers are expected to perform a certain way, and if they don't, if they even come close to average, then it's a huge fumble. It's a failure. Yeah. And I think he's obviously been locked in. I don't know. I'm excited. It's dropping tonight, right? Like midnight?
Yeah, tonight at 12, right? I mean, listen, he always wants to own the summer. Summer's around the corner, and from what I've heard, I mean,
you sound just like Drake and his boys. it's so funny.
The 6, bro. The 6.
It's so funny.
Gotta support the city whenever you know our brothers is dropping fire and heat. So
of course.
Yeah. What you guys been up to, man? I see you guys here cooking, and congrats on your guys. You know your pod, your show. I love it.
Thank you, man.
Been tuning in, so congrats to you guys. These backgrounds are fire. It's like some
the sets. You want to see the whole thing?
That was Banks' design.
Whoa! What the fuck? Oh,
That
the
shit's
mug
hard.
too? What?
That shit is
Buy it
hard.
at marketbubble.com. I'm just kidding. You can't buy this.
That's hard.
You know what's funny, bro? Me and Banks, we always talk about how Banks, like, he's really shielded me hard on like doing content. And this show is like obviously the official like move into that. But when me and you met, I actually was doing content. We met in Singapore. What year? It was 2023? Was it 2024? 2024. 2024. I think. 2024. And we met in Singapore. And like I was out there for the conference. I was super surprised to see you out there for the conference. I was like, yo, wait, what is this dude doing here too? But then that's when we first linked. It's kind of funny on the content side of things. But I know you do a ton of stuff too. Like, you're obviously NBA player, done great in that field and done well. But you also do a ton of other things also. So like, you're an investor, builder. How do you think about being not just an NBA player, but also being like a businessman? And how you think about that? Because like you wear multiple hats.
Yeah, no, I think it's I think using the NBA, you know, that's a leverage, right? I think that's your launch pad on like what gets you in these rooms, and what starts as kind of halo and cachet, but I think it just can't be all that you do. The reality is that, you know, NBA players are making more money than they ever made in all of sports. And I think back in the day, you know, the reality was that they didn't have the capital like what we have now to be as actively investing or to be trying new things, right? And I think for myself and others that you've been seeing, it's like, what else is after basketball? I think LeBron is the only guy that can kick Father Time in his ass and outwork him. The rest of us guys have to figure this.
What's he doing, bro? What's he doing? Keep it a buck. We know you know. What peptides?
You
What's
got
the
super
stack?
peptides,
That
bro.
motherfucker's eating babies. We know you know.
Man, whatever peptide, whatever he's on, whatever he's on, I needed some, and I feel like he held out on me. But it's all good in love, you know.
Keep maxing, bro. That's 2026. Fuck everybody.
Yeah. No, but it's shoot. I mean, it's great. I mean, the fact, you know, I gotta call. Oh, you gotta call you by your Z. I gotta call you by your.
Nah, you call me Z, bro. It's cool. Call me Z.
Yeah. But no, us meeting in crypto, that's kind of how that was kind of like the second iteration. You know, for a long time, what I was doing, probably back from 2023, probably post pandemic, was just honestly just like investing in a lot of like SPVs and like whether it was Anthropic at a low valuation or just SpaceX under $300 billion. But that was just honestly just because like playing against the Golden State Warriors and being in SF for like 4 finals in a row, meeting people and saying, hey, like. I want a little exposure. I'm used to just, investing in straight like consumable brands and like family brands of obviously you guys know the family. We got, you got the Scans, you got a Good American, Kylie Cosmetic, 818, Lumi, all that stuff. But I wanted to something different. And the way I look at investing is it's about where the world is going and not where the world's at. And now being more in the space and adding the crypto layer to it, I was like, I look at Magic and Shaq, guys that kind of like were at the forefront of the blueprint. Yeah. And Shaq and Magic, they're in their 50s and 60s, and I was like, yo, who's gonna take the bull by its horn and be like that new young money athlete that's like,
I actually just invested in this consumer like random tech product a couple of years ago, and we always joke about how Shaq owns everything and how he has a little piece of everything. And he actually him and one of his sons actually just wrote a check. I just got an update on the email, whatever. Just wrote a check for this like tech brand I'm in. So we're on the same cap table somewhere. That motherfucker really owns everything. He's the GOAT.
Yeah. Nah, he's figured it out, right? I mean,
he's the tallest. He's the tallest. I think there's a direct correlation, by the
way. Shaq might be bigger now for all these like insurance commercials and Icy Hot than like.
By the way, for sure, he's just cemented as like this. I think he's got to be one of the most famous guys to ever live. Like he has to be, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if you ask Claude who the most famous athletes of all time are. Shaq's got to be top 5. He's got to be top 5.
Yeah, I saw something on Twitter the other day where they were talking about how like most people don't even know Shaq as a fucking like NBA player. Like people who know Shaq just know him as like Shaq. Like we obviously watch basketball, like know all the players. But, like a lot of women don't watch basketball as much, or like just like your average person doesn't as much. And like they know him as something completely out of like different from that, which I thought was like really, really interesting.
It's like The Rock.
Yeah. It's like The Rock. Yeah.
The Rock's not a person.
Yeah. But I think the way you think about investing in like constantly growing your wealth is super important because it's a discussion that we don't have a lot, I think. And it's like really important discussion to have. Like you always see the stories of people or like athletes or celebrities who make a lot of money and then they blow all of it. So I think it's really great to see you like being focused in that area, and great to like popularize like the notion of investing and thinking in that way. What are some of like the favorite investments that you've made? Like some of your most interesting stuff that you like a lot? I know you said you hit SpaceX and Anthropic, by the way. You can catch that. You hit both of them. That's crazy.
Wait, how? Explain Anthropic, please. How did you invest in Anthropic? And
just to be honest, it was a buddy of mine in Silicon Valley. Just honestly, to kid you not, being playing against the Warriors and going to a couple of these dinners that they were doing just with the NBA, and sitting there and just talking to these guys and really picking their brain. And they're telling me about like the future of AI and even the SpaceX. So that was more of a sort of the direct correlation. But they're just saying this is where the future's going with AI and technology. And I was like, hey man, I like what you're talking about. You sound like you're cool. You sound like transparent. And it was just a bunch of like SF guys that's like, yo, nerds. They're like, everyone just kept telling them like, all right, man, here's a check. I like. I want in. I want to get in the game, and then from there they just opened up so much for me. But the cool thing was like I was able to like get in and like SPV early and like bring in all of my other buddies and make a bigger check, and then that was how it happened.
Epic. We were talking about full porting our entire lives into Anthropic in December. Me and Z were trying to figure out how to do that.
Yeah, we fumbled, bro.
We obviously weren't at the same dinner you were at. Maybe next time book the dinner at fucking like Birds in LA. I'll pull up maybe.
I know. First of all, Bag, you love Birds, by the way. I've seen you there a couple of times. That's like one of your go-to.
You already know. We've ran into each other a couple times and been in the same room, same time a couple times. Do you remember any of those instances? Like, where were we? What were we doing?
Okay, I can name a couple. I remember Birds, Abel's concert. But honestly, you were cooking. You had a lot going on, so I was just not trying to get away.
What was going on? What was going on? It was from your people, and you can be as honest and transparent as you want to be.
Yeah, you had your Chrome Hearts jeans on. You had your Chrome Hearts jeans with your black tee on.
Yeah. You already know, baby.
Always.
Yeah.
Always.
You stayed. I will say you've been loyal to the brand from day one for sure.
They're family, bro. It's different. Yeah. It's different. Yeah. I'm not buying this shit off 4G. We're not buying this shit off eBay, bro. We're getting it fucking. We're going down to the factory and picking the shit up. People don't even know this, but my little brother actually for a while worked at the factory. He worked at Chrome, like my actual blood brother. Yeah, building like furniture and shit in LA. So it's fam.
Yes, that's good. Yeah, I'm not trying to get luxury tax and pay I'm not paying the luxury tax. No, I'm cool. If it's not direct from the plug, no.
That's why it's so fucking cool. It's a family-owned brand, and they don't give a fuck about what's going on. It's friends and family, like you said, family businesses. Like this is where it starts. Like that's the best feeling ever. You know, like just.
Beef.
Are they in LA? Chrome?
Ground beef.
Yeah, it's based. Every single piece of Chrome on planet Earth is made in LA in the factory.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but they're based heavily. Also, they split time in like New York, and also they have like a real fucking HQ base in St. Bart's. I did St. Bart's for New Year's, and that was fucking just such a cool experience. Because everybody, have you ever been to Bart's for New Year's?
Yeah, but they also have the merch gear too. Did you get the hoodie?
Yeah, no, I didn't get the hoodie. I didn't get any of the OVO shit, but I bought this bag. This bag, there's only two of them.
No narrative.
Me and Christian are the only two people who have it. And like, they know exactly what the fuck to say to me. Cage is like, hey man, do you want to buy it? I'm like, well, what's the story? Like, how many are, he's like, well, there's only two. I go, well, who owns the other one? He's like, me. I'm like, yeah, man, I'll fucking take the bag.
Just give it to you,
what
bro.
am I supposed to do, bro? Like 20% of my net worth is in fucking Chrome. It actually is. And honestly, it's been the best thing that I've invested in. No bullshit. In the last 2 years.
Damn.
I'm up 500%.
Damn.
You know, listen, Chrome has become almost like our Hermes and Birkins have been in terms of investments, right? Like, if you look at the ROIs on those, it's very similar.
Again, name anything that's outperformed Chrome in the last fucking 4 years. Seriously, retail, like you really can't. Especially like the custom made like leather, anything with hardware on it. Yeah. So wearing Chrome, Birds, anything else? Probably ZB to my right.
Yeah, concert.
Yeah.
You know, weekend concert.
Next time you're in LA, you gotta let me know.
Yeah. I live in LA, so
whenever you're back.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I love one thing I love about holidays is that Kim always gets us fire Chrome gear, so I can't wait for my birthday.
Must be nice. Must be nice.
Yeah, bro. Tristan, you've spent a lot of time in Hollywood, I guess, outside like the NBA. You've done reality TV too, right?
Dang, Kim Kardashian.
Yeah. So you know a lot about attention. We talk about attention every episode, essentially, every show. How do you think like attention? You've been able to leverage that in your life for positive things. I know you talked a little bit about being in rooms when you're in SF. Like, what are some other ways you've kind of leveraged attention as an asset outside of your like professional career?
Yeah, I mean, I think being able, I think this is the beauty where I sit at right now. It's kind of said the intersection of so many different things, whether it's culture, sports, reality, celebrity, and just even royalty. When I spend a lot of time in the Middle East right now, but I think it's how you're able to leverage that, right? How you're able to connect the dots. Because I think, and I know it's cliche, and every unk says this, you know, your network is your net worth, but it's actually true. But it's like it's a true statement because it's like I can literally pick up the phone and like, for instance, there's a company right now that I'm working with, and they are trying to raise capital, and they want a specific target market of a partner to come in and take a certain amount of the equity, right? Mm-hmm. And the person they're looking for is someone that I can think in my wheelhouse that can be the perfect match. So you get them the call and you make the call and you try to merge people together. And I think for me, it's about being that ultimate plug, right? And you see the great, investors or founders, they're the ones that can connect the dots with any walk of life. I mean, see what's going on right now.
Hey you! Relax! Domino's large one-topping pizzas are just $7.99 when you carry out. But don't act now! This deal's here through this time next year, at least. So take the seated route on down to...
Kim Kardashian, Joe? I wouldn't say I doubt it, but... No, Timothy's dating Kim Kardashian, right? That's the T. That's the T right there. I know someone that's cousins with Timothy.
$1 on one plane.
No, it's insane.
Nah,
I'm sure to a degree. Obviously, we know how narratives fucking get spun on Twitter and shit, engaging. Like, what's the best fucking, clickbait thing? I'm sure they took a couple separate flights. They had to, right? All those motherfuckers on one flight is crazy.
I don't know.
And why did nobody film that? That's insane.
True.
Yeah, who's getting the real? Like, who's getting the live, right? Whoever posted that on
that's
TikTok.
it's insane.
Viral. Yeah. But no, just leverage it, bro. Like, just trying to. For me, it's about helping people make money, tie people together, and do something that, to be honest, when we walk in these rooms, they're like, what is this tall black guy gonna do? What's he doing different? And the same way when we met, bro, and you're like, hopefully you're not dropping another Davido or Waka Flocka coin. No shade
I'm like,
those.
please, bro.
I'm like, bro, I already made up. I made enough money. I already got enough money. I don't have to drop a shit coin to make, a 250K or have Sahil text me a CA. That guy's annoying as hell.
Fuck Sahil. Fuck Sahil, by the way. Fuck Sahil.
It's so funny.
Yo, dude,
wow, so you're deep. What was your first move into crypto?
My first move. Okay, so this is how it actually happened. And I remember I told Z this. It was a buddy of mine at the time. He bought like some meme coin called like Book a Meme. He put like $1,000 in it.
Boom.
Yeah, ran it up to 50K. And then I remember he calling me, not sleeping, bags under his eyes.
Why did he buy that?
So I guess a friend of his in LA, was like, yo, bro, open up a Phantom and buy this meme. Yeah. He didn't know. And
I wonder how much money that motherfucker made to tell that motherfucker to open up. Right?
Like, my dog makes 50. This motherfucker definitely made at least like 6 figures for sure. So he's doing that. He's calling me. I'm in Cleveland right now with the Cavs. Calling. He's not sleeping. And for me, I've always been about like making money, right? Like, because the reality, like you guys said, athletes make a lot of money, then they fuck it all up. So for me, it's like, oh, how can I always preserve this and make more? And starting to dive into it. I remember going on CT and Z was on your page and you were talking about, whip and
talking about CTE like it's
regular of random people, then a Marty party, and I get in this rabbit hole, and I'm like, yo, people are really going from like working at like average normal CBS job to being like a millionaire. And I was like, okay, I gotta figure out what this is, because if I'm always the financial
14K
guru in my locker room, I gotta know what the hell's going on. So dove into it more. I remember talking to BlackRock, who managed my portfolio at the time, a good amount, telling them I want to buy BTC, and they're like, nah, it's too volatile. Don't fuck with it. Anyone that knows BlackRock, these guys love, like the best way to say, like they love like talking about themselves and love jerking themselves off when they talk. Right? And I was like, bro, I'm not doing this. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I take their advice. I'm young, right? Come to find out, Larry Fink and them are buying Bitcoin. So I was like, okay, because I can't eat off, and you guys want to eat off like my capital, you guys are not letting me do it. So that made me dive into crypto more, and I started buying Bitcoin, buying some Bitcoin, and got the the orange pill. They like to say, and
he's smart.
Got the bug. So.
Oh, BlackRock, man, wow.
He's smart.
Yeah. And then yo, Z, by the way, when you talk about DC, I was averaging in around like $75. So appreciate that.
Oh, which one? Wait, say it again. ZC?
DC.
Oh, fire. Yeah, you were early. You were on it. And so, that's like the first time I mentioned it, it was like 75. That's fire. Yeah, that's fire. Yeah. We like ZC a lot, bro. We like ZC. I think it's in a good spot. That's one you can like sit on for two. Like you don't even have to like worry about that. You can sit on it for a minute.
So, Anthem's really excited. Been bull posting the fuck out of Zcash and really strong thesis around it.
It's almost like privacy Bitcoin, right? Like it's another layer of that. Right?
Exactly. Bitcoin for private. And also quantum resistant.
Solves a couple problems. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so I know you've done some like work on the NIL stuff. I don't know how much you can talk about that, but I think that's been really interesting for me to see like these college athletes now get compensated as they weren't getting compensated before, or like we're getting compensated under the table. It has been great for like a lot of kids who can do or doing well in college. And what do you think thoughts on that, like your involvement like around that?
Yeah, I'll dive into it. So right now what I'm doing is working with Capitol Hill and Congress.
Oh shit,
Congress Bullorakis. We're working on right now because NIL it's almost become like the pro sports, right? It's the amount of money these young men are making, young women are making. It's like real professional money, right? Like there's a couple of ours under Clutch Sports that got an $11 million wire sent to his debit account, right? Like that's real money.
That's
generational money right there for a young kid from the hood, right? So for me, it was like, how can we protect our young athletes where that they're protected so that we can get the money managers? And one thing I'm pushing right now is like financial managers, where we're pushing the universities to allow them the opportunity to pick a financial advisor in order to be eligible to play, right? The same way, like,
Oh wow.
let's be real, bro. They're saying you have to have these grades to be eligible. That's cool and all, but having a financial manager is actually way more important because, like you guys know, 70% of your bachelor degrees, you don't get a job in that. So you're telling me I only have a 30% chance of what I'm learning in this classroom, I get a job in this field? No, I'd rather protect my capital.
No, it makes absolutely no sense. And you have to beg the question, like, is this by design? Like, that's where people go down these rabbit holes, tinfoil hat. Like, are they trying to fuck us over? Are they setting us up for failure? Because it's like, I don't know, education needs a fucking crazy reform. I just saw a tweet somewhere about some rate, school rate getting slashed because not enough people are enrolling, not enough people are going to college, people are kind of starting to figure it out. It's fucking insane that you don't learn about finance or like legal growing up, like in high school, and it's crazy. Like you should be learning about money the same way you learn about math and science your entire life.
Yeah, and what I'm really pushing is like enough of the suit and tie guys that work at Voya and all these like 401k funds telling like Gen Z people like how to manage your money. Like, you need guys like us. Like, that's what I'm pushing. Like, having former athletes come in and basically give the free game. Like, I remember when in the NBA, when we had Antoine Walker come talk to us, and he showed us his whole balance sheet of like why he had that financial situation, right? And it was really because one investment in Chicago, he burnt $28 million because the person that he set up the entity with made him like full liability, not under an LLC. So he gets sued as a slum landlord. You know what I'm saying? Where
that's fucked.
Actually, the entity in the LLC should have took the hit. You know what I'm saying? So like that's where his fuck up happened. So it's like for us now, it's like have former players like myself, a guy like Evan Turner, a guy like John Wall. These are just names to throw out that guys that I'm trying to put together. Where we go to these universities and like put these young people on and like try to help them out, because at the end of the day, if you don't make the pros, I still want people to be protected capital-wise, where it's like, hey, go get your entry-level job, but just know we have, mid six figures saved up in a money market, 4%, even though I think yielding on chain is way better. But like I'm saying, something safe.
Sick mission, bro. It's sick.
That's
sick.
awesome.
It's really amazing. If there's any way we can ever help, or there's any alignment with the show, or you want to bring somebody on,
don't expect anything.
A 15-minute call-in spot. We do it once a week, obviously. If there's anything we can ever, obviously I'm local. I'm right down the street from you in LA. If there's ever an opportunity for me to help you in that, that's fucking awesome. It's totally in line with why we have the show, why this exists. I see all day long these kids scrolling. Mindlessly just absorbing and fucking consuming all this like sloppy, shitty, really unhealthy content with no purpose, no intent, scrolling versus searching. And I think it's really, really important to push that rhetoric.
I do think part of it is predatory, to be honest. Like, I think the lack of financial education for that specific group of people, it's like those people, you get a lot of money really fast and you don't know what to do with it. But then it's like, instead of saying how you can save it, it's like, there's a lot of brands who like will make a fuck ton if you're gonna go spend that money and blow that money. So like all the luxury brands, all the designer brands, they are literally like attack that group more than anything, because that group spends a lot more there than like your average person does. So I think part of it is honestly intentional.
That's a crazy take, but that's so real. It's very,
so
very real. That's crazy. That's fucking so real.
It's true.
Like all the people that like the young, like we like look on Instagram and like who's spending the money, right? It's all like, the entertainer.
Bro. So get the clicks on socials too.
Yeah, bro, and like no shit.
You gotta keep up a persona and an image and a brand and shit. Like you said, you caught me wearing some crazy unfindable archivable chrome. I'm gonna have to come twice as crazy the next time you see me at Birds. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's just that's kind of like the LA drug of how it happens, right? You have to stay fresh, right?
Dude, it's
but I tell you, swag over safety, bro. Swag over safety.
Swag over safety.
It's a swagger face, brother.
That's insane. That's insane.
Yeah, man.
Cool. It's been really nice talking to you and having you on. Is there anything else you want to talk about or touch on? Or
who do you think's winning this year in the playoffs?
Yeah, that's we should definitely talk about that.
Okay, who I got? Okay, so I'm gonna go with OKC because of Shea from the crib. I was little bro, so I'm gonna go OKC
and the flyest. And the flyest.
He's fly as fuck.
And the flyest on the subject.
Doesn't wear
swag.
doesn't wear an outfit twice. So if anyone's his size, you already know who we can get easy fits from. So thanks, so you know, because around the same height too.
It's the craziest shit.
Nah, OKC's
crazy. But I got OKC. If OKC doesn't win, then I got San Antonio. It's coming out the West. The West is taking the chip. Those two teams are way
He's about a
at a higher level. Okay, Z, I know you love your Knicks. But guess what? You and Spike Lee, I get the whole orange and blue guys, but it's all cool and all. But guess what? I'm happy that the Knicks are actually competitive. But
I actually don't even like the Knicks. I'm Sixers. I'm Philly, bro. I don't even like the Knicks.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm Eagles more than anything, to be honest. But Sixers just because of the same thing. So yeah.
When it comes to the Eagles, when it comes to football, New York Eagles. I know you spent a bankroll for Super Bowl, so I know you're a diehard Eagles.
I put 100 on them, and that was probably one of the best days I've ever had, to be honest. That shit was crazy. I was there.
Is there a broader market for the West? Can we trade just the West?
The West is
because I actually like that. Or just OKC. Can you like?
Anything is possible.
I do think what you said is like either OKC or San Antonio. I don't think it's coming out of the East, but the Spurs got to go through OKC. I do think they actually beat OKC a few times this year, though. Like I think
3 or 4 times.
They did, yeah. So it's like I don't know if we have anything on the West specifically. Dang, Shea is 98% to win MVP.
MVP, yes. So
Shea's winning that.
What do you think about Wemby? You think he's gonna be dominant for a while, or what do you think?
Bro, Wemby's, and I remember telling you, Wemby's probably the best big in our league since Prime Shaq. What he's able to do,
those are big words. Wow.
I'm standing on. I'm stamping that like what
how
he's
tall is he?
7'6", 8 feet at this point. I mean, like he's what he's able to do defensively to be able to block shots. Literally, when guys go in the lane, they'll just throw it up there, praying it gets close to the rim because he's Windexing everything right now. He's beating up everything. Like he's making Ike Turner look like nothing. So it's like he's going crazy.
And he low-key got handles too.
Shoots 3. He does everything.
Shoots 3s too.
That's insane.
Yeah. What is he? 7'5"?
7'6".
7'6".
Moves like KD. Moves like KD.
He's an alien, bro.
He's really an alien.
How tall is
we have the poly market on like is the government going to confirm aliens? Wemby's already here. Bro. That should be at 100%. Like 1,000.
If you told me Wemby was an alien, I'd 100% believe you. I'm like, where in the world do you see guys that can walk around? Like, where do you see like
that's facts.
Like, bro, him and Taco Fall, they're definitely aliens.
It gives me anxiety, man. Fuck.
Bro, I fell into
how somebody that big exist?
I fell into
how do you see a tower?
Yeah, facts. How does he slash things?
Yeah, remind me to phase, Banks. Remind me to phase.
That's crazy.
I actually went into a rabbit hole on social media once. I was looking at the alien shit, and I kept getting feeding shit from that like alien algorithm. And I came across this page that like only talks about conspiracies and only talks about aliens and all of that. And they're putting out these like long videos. Their thesis is the aliens are already here, but they're blending in with humans, and it's like they're trying not to show that they're here, and then in the future they're gonna be like, oh yeah, these people were aliens. And I was like, damn, I wonder what like big name people, billionaire people would be an alien. If I had to guess, like out of all the billionaires, who's an alien doing some shit that they should not be doing?
That's facts, though.
I mean, probably people would probably say Larry Ellison and them.
Yeah, like all the tech guys, right? Like the Google, Apple.
Sure. I just invalidated them.
What's
so
your guys'
fucking
conspiracy?
Oh shit!
I have mine. You want me to go first?
Yeah,
I'm
please,
a fucking
please.
alien for spinning in my eye. Bro.
Have you ever seen they didn't commit suicide?
Nah,
that's
I think
that's
that
a
too.
fact, though. Isn't it? It's not a conspiracy. I feel like it's just a fact.
Like,
He didn't commit suicide. Someone
Obviously not.
Oh, I thought you said he wasn't dead.
Yeah, I think I'm with you.
I'm on some different shit.
Yeah, that's tricky. I mean, I don't even want to go deep on that shit because that shit is fucking crazy, bro. I think my number one conspiracy is that the aliens are in the ocean. That's my number one conspiracy.
Bring back bad working.
Like instead of space.
What percentage of you believes that?
The aliens are in the ocean?
Bad work.
Yeah.
Like 80%.
Yeah, like 80%.
Bro, what?
Well, you know, 70% of the ocean is uncharted water. They haven't seen the whole
Bro,
ocean
think
yet.
about it.
Well, I
think
know
about
this,
how
but
much of the ocean we have not seen. Think about it.
Facts, bro.
Aquaman, Jason Momoa is really down there.
I understand this, okay? I understand this. My whole logic around aliens and why it's been very, very hard for me to like make the leap to ever
Alien mermaids,
like
chat?
any considerable percentage of me to believe that aliens have ever been to Earth is I just feel like there's no reason for aliens to like be creeping around and fucking being schemy and like hiding. Like there's no reason. It'd be like us hiding from ants. For an alien to be technologically advanced to the point where it can travel to Earth, they'd be just as advanced to wipe us out without us ever even fucking knowing they came here in the first place, which clearly hasn't happened. And in the event that they came here to like farm whatever or fuck with us or teach us shit, they would just make themselves known. Like, why the fuck would they be hiding? That doesn't make sense to me.
But think about how much they would scare people if they just like immediately came out.
Think about how much scaring a squirrel or an ant. Do you give a fuck about scaring an ant as you step over the anthill? Or are you like, fuck, I gotta cross the street. There's a big anthill coming up. I don't want
Nah, Biggs is also different.
I don't know.
Biggs is also different.
Maybe it's like, I love the aliens discussion, by the way. But I think maybe it's like there's some level that we're supposed to get to before it's like worth it to expose themselves to us. So like, if you think about, think about AI, right? Think about aliens, you think about AI. If you think AI is like possibly the next super intelligence, like it's getting smarter and smarter. Right now, it's competing with humans on certain test-taking things.
That's a lock, by the way. I don't know if that's a conspiracy, but that's a lock. I'm 99.999% positive that that's.
So if you think about AI,
like vaccines are aliens.
No,
was that
now Base is tripping me.
What are you gonna say now?
Or cooks.
Take me to the leader head ass.
Bro.
Hopefully they like Chrome and fucking skinny white hose.
Okay, bro.
Because I got you on that.
Dang. What if that's how they're reproducing?
Roman tats.
It might be.
Right?
I don't know. I think my favorite conspiracy, my favorite one to argue against and with is the moon landing's fake. That one is the best.
Bro, there's no way the moon landing is fake. Bro.
Of course, I agree.
That was Photoshop. I think that was not real.
See, here we go, man. We were so close. We were so close. Tristan, we were so close. Brother. Bill Clinton got impeached and removed as president because he got a fucking blowjob in the Oval Office. And 2 people knew that happened. 2. Him and the girl sucking his dick. For the moon landing to be fake, there would have to be, I think the stat is like 100,000 people would have to keep that secret. It's impossible, bro. It's impossible. Listen, when I don't know enough about a subject, I tend to lean on people who are much smarter than me in that area. Like Ansem with finance and tech. Just talk to me, bro.
You take a Ritz cracker, shrink it,
nah, I think it's
drizzle it
fake.
with dreamy fudge,
I think it's
or
fake,
dip it in
chat.
caramel
I said it.
flavored
I think it's
deliciousness.
fake.
You get Ritz drizzled minis.
Cancel
for when you're
Banks for
feeling
saying it's
salty
real.
and sweet.
You had me at Ritz. Want a twist on breakfast? Try the new DQ Breakfast Collection. Like new Cinnamon Toast Crunch Dip Cone, new Fruity Pebble Shake, and the new Choco Frosted Donut Blizzard Treat. The new Breakfast Collection. Here for any time of day, but not for long.
Beanie.
I found a place.
Alright, bro. That shit's so creepy, bro.
It's like a maze. It just goes on and on.
Shit's so creepy.
Hello?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Carlos doing 5 soul giveaway. Man, no one gives a fuck. Pussy flame. Donate 5 to my chat. Gotta catch them all. I already know. Hard to master.
Rainbow Six Siege X, get free access now.
Hey, you know, like those guys are doing. Those guys are
Play with
generating.
LeBron. I don't know how your answer is in LeBron, right? It's like fucking
Legend, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Kyrie, I think, is one of the most talented players I think I've seen.
Kyrie's
Handles
lit.
are nuts.
Yeah, he's 6'2", but he plays like he's like 6'7". If you look, like no one ever blocks his shot. He always is able to was able to do the ball and like left hand, and he's really right-handed. It's crazy. So can't wait for him to get back on the court. So that'd be good. It'd be good for
obviously you have a serious like money-making mindset, entrepreneurial mindset, positioning yourself for the future you talked about earlier. How do you think AI is going to like affect sports, basketball? How do you think it's going to disrupt this market? And are there any plays that you're making or positions that you're taking or anything that you're building in the background quietly, maybe that's kind of in line with that.
Yeah, I think the health AI and health data, so like sports health, I think that's the next step. Just because if you look at the playoff injuries, I remember last year you had Tyrese Halliburton, Jason Tatum, and Damian Lillard all tear their Achilles. Like sports medicine is cool, but like we need the next step. Like how can AI technology and have that data and research be able to protect our athletes, right? And like you said, it's fucked. The playoffs when it's the biggest stage of the moment, losing your marquee guys, that's not good for basketball. That's not good to make money. So for me, it's figuring out how can we incorporate AI sports medicine and like players' loads and metrics to figure out what's the best way of keeping guys on the court, because that's an issue right now. Everyone's talking about load management and guys are missing games and skipping games. So I'm trying to figure out.
And it's bad for the sport, it's bad for the viewership, bad for the market, but also this is like life-shattering shit sometimes in certain instances, right? Like whole careers get fucked up, and especially guys who get hurt like their first year or like their last year in college, like that's fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah,
and just like better coaching, right? Like using AI technology to get better coaching. Not every coach is good. Just because you're the NBA coach or a college, doesn't mean you're good at it, right? So like using AI, better drills, and who knows if if AI was around and better coach, Banks, you might have been like the next, Luke Kennard.
You never know, brother. You never know. You never know. I'm always dreaming and scheming and fucking picking shit up, putting shit down. That's actually where I think that we have. Everyone is afforded this opportunity right now. I think AI is very good, and what I use it for in my day-to-day is to just like optimize like the structure of my own life. And I'll ask, one of my favorite things to ask Claude or ChatGPT or whatever, OpenClaw, is what am I missing here? Like, what are some blind spots? Like, what can I be doing better? Be brutally honest. Don't be biased. Don't tell me what I want to hear. And like, it's just so good at fucking at finding that, because it sees the whole view. Where you're, as people, we get. Is that Ms. Kiff?
I can't believe that.
Hey, what up, man? Got all of us here.
That's our next guest. Yeah, there's a little overlap.
You know what that means? You know what that means? It's like TT, get the fuck off, right?
That's so good. No, this is fucking great, bro. Come on the show anytime you want. You're the GOAT. Like, you're honestly the best.
Yeah, no, I appreciate those, people to go work. And then one last thing, perception of reality is realer than reality itself. Never forget that. Come on now.
It's
I believe that.
Unfortunately, it's
I
true.
believe that. Yo, mic drop. Yo, appreciate you, man. You're the GOAT. Come back soon.
Yes, love. Banks, tap in with me because we both in LA.
I will, brother. Thank you.
Okay, all right, guys. Later.
All right, brother.
Dude, he's the GOAT.
He's cool as fuck.
I love him. He's the best. It's gonna hit so much harder now when I see him out at some random fucking party or event or like restaurant.
He's smart.
I've seen him
too,
many
bro.
times. Yeah, he is. He is. I didn't know he knew ball like that. Oh, Miz, where you live with Miz again? Put comma. Unfortunately,
Miz. The entertainer. His name should be Ms. Kiff the entertainer. I think he should add that on the end.
He is like the exact opposite of what you are.
Literally polar opposite personalities.
I don't think we're that opposite. Those are in the sun.
No, we are, bro. We are.
By the way, you're fucking up the average. You're fucking up the ratio. It's been me. I'm 6'5", Anson's 6'6". TJR is 6'5". Fucking, what's Tristan? 6'9".
Yeah.
How tall are you, Miss?
6'9".
Bro, who cares? Because what matters is right now we're on camera and we're all the same. All of us.
He said,
This man's a midget, bro.
Look at him. It don't matter.
It doesn't matter. Look, that's the beautiful thing about crypto and why we're here, right? Is we're all in exchange with each other no matter what.
Bryce Ray's a midget.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
No, it's true.
Bro, shut your bitch ass up and bring up the P&L. Where are we at? Start at 300.
Thanks. That's what they've been saying to you for years.
Yeah, facts.
You're right.
I kept the chat on for you today. Did you see that? The chat's been on?
Yeah, I see it. They're here. What's up, chat? How you guys doing?
You told me to keep the chat on.
Yeah, because it was
emote only.
He didn't know that emote only chat is not a good thing on Twitch.
Brother, I'm trying. I'm not a streamer.
You're learning. It's fine, but yeah, it's not the best. Yeah, I could talk shop. I could talk the portfolio. So if you guys don't know what's going on Facebook, Banks to stream what's going on Mizkif. I'm on the other side of the coin. I'm on Kick, where basically what I'm doing now is I'm giving my chat $300,000 to invest in. I become their financial advisor. I'm not really. And we've been investing heavily this week. So I think last time I talked to you guys, we were up to $310,000 in the portfolio, right?
I think it was 303, but sure. Yeah. Continue.
Okay, so. Chat, you hear that? He says 303. What if I told you guys We're at $406,000.
Are you joking?
Oh,
I swear to God.
Go.
I swear to God, we're at $406,000 right now.
That is fucking
Legend.
insane.
That's
Thank
sick
you.
as fuck, bro.
Wait, Miz, what?
He's crushing it.
I'm not lying.
What have you made? What has changed from That's 100K in a week.
You hit AMD and something else, right?
AMD, let's see. AMD, we are up $1,000.
Yep.
Well, that's not 100K. So where the fuck did the 100K come from? Wait. Did you add money to the portfolio? Did you add capital?
Yeah, I gave them that.
Yeah, I told you. Miskip the Entertainer, bro. Is his name. It's literally his name.
There is no fucking
You're like,
way.
damn, bro. Do you start playing options? Like how 30% on the total?
Gently.
Yeah,
use
we actually
Tesla.
did give them options trading as
I
well.
was about to say, take my spot on the show, brother. That's fucking insane. That's insane. I actually was talking to production. I don't know if this is too transparent. I actually haven't talked to Z or any of the Market Bubble people, but we talked about, obviously I own part of a production company in LA, and we were talking about you doing that like Caleb Hammer style, like one-on-one thing.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's a way to do it. Like, I feel like you should do it on this set. And I feel like there maybe even could be a way to like work it into what we're building here. Maybe. I don't know if that appeals to you at all. But
Yeah, no, I'm down. I literally, when you messaged me, I was like, all right, because people
it's like
message
maybe
me
build
afterwards,
it
like,
in
"Nah."
the bubble. Cause I like that one-on-one Caleb Hammer thing. We could easily produce that. Like I talked to the team. They're like, yeah, that's fucking super smooth, super easy. I know you want it to just be like, you know, they cast the person, sit down, boom, and then you do your thing.
They tell me to show up, and I show up, you know, because
yeah, easy.
I do have a full-time job right now. I'm working, so it's kind of hard to, you know, that's my passion. Is I like to do finance and help people with finance, but I have to do my actual real-time job to make money. So
what's your real time?
I got bound.
So
what I do right now, I'm a finance advisor for
yeah.
a bunch of degenerates.
So jokes aside, you said the portfolio sits at what, 404K? What did you say?
We are currently at right now. So I gave them extra $100,000 today, so it's not like they had it all week.
Nice.
So after great earnings of everything and all the stocks that they have had, they are currently at $407,000.
Okay, so up 7 bands. It's chill.
That's fire.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what happened. It's been
in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks total, right?
No, it's been about. We started last Tuesday. It's been a week from today. Week from no.
Oh shit.
No.
Okay.
Tuesday last week. What is that? 7?
A week and a half.
Don't
Week and a
expect
half.
anything.
Week and 2 days.
Don't expect anything.
So the real killer for a lot of this, and actually what fucked them up the most, was CoreWeave was the big problem here. They got involved with CoreWeave, which is basically like the Airbnb version of databases and you know, computers and chips. They got completely hammered on that because we bought emotionally. We were stupid.
That's the one we said we liked just based off the Leopold thing, right? We didn't really like it. We obviously didn't buy that. We would never do something as retarded as that, but we that was the one that like the Leopold. Is that the guy's name, Ansem? Leopold?
Yeah,
Leopold. Yeah, Ashenburner. The fucking goat.
So it look, I think it's a great stock long term. They do have a lot of plays next year, and they actually have a lot in the back burner. But one problem is their earnings were definitely not the best, and we bought the news, which I hate doing, and we fucked up. And then the next day went down another 10%, and in total, that position we're down about $3,000. Another stock that we were actually down a lot in was the play that we took from you guys last week.
No, MP?
Yeah, MP.
is down. Yeah. MP's down.
We took, actually, chat, thank God we got out of MP, because, by the way, it was down 5% today. So we would have had another bad day with MP, but MP has been down since I've actually talked to you last.
It's unfair. It's unfair to assess it that. It's unfair to assess it that way, and we articulated very, very clearly that this is a longer-term play. We're not investing. We're not investing to exit
That's
at
fair.
a month.
No, it's
right?
fair. It's fair to
Listen,
fair to talk.
Nowadays is 2 weeks. Okay, you gotta understand what kind of market we're in. We're in a crazy market where every day you're seeing 10%, 15%, or minus 15%. It's a wild fucking goose chase right now.
It's true.
He also brought up VVV, but you can't invest in crypto, and I'm not touching Hyperliquid because fucking else.
Yeah, bro. You at least if you're gonna talk shit, you gotta come on the comp, bro. If you're gonna talk shit, you gotta come on the comp.
Can I ask you a question? So what happened with Hyperliquid? Because I saw,
very good shit, brother. It's a real product. It's amazing. Coinbase. What? See, you tell him. You talk about it.
Wait, what are you gonna ask real quick? Go.
Hyperliquid. He said, what happened with Hyperliquid? He saw news about it.
Well, I saw the news that apparently Anthropic was like, hey, look, like that's not us. They were like,
you're talking about the shares. So Anthropic said, they basically put out a statement saying that if you're buying shares off of somebody in like a non-official, not the official round, there's no way for people to officially like directly sell their shares to somebody else, and it's illegal. And they're like, we put that out in all of our docs, like you can't do that. So that was that. There is a perp on Hyperliquid that is tracking the Anthropic price, but that's not facilitating the like sell and buy of shares that somebody has in the actual equity. It's not the same thing, but that is what happened.
Can you explain to me how that works though? Like I don't understand how they put it at a $1.2 trillion valuation on their Hyperliquid when it's not even released yet. Like I just don't understand how that works. So you like make it to explain like I'm a 5-year-old.
Yeah, so what happens when they're not tracked by an oracle? Typically, when you're trading on some exchange, there's an oracle connected to what the actual price of the asset is. But if the asset's not trading yet publicly, it's strictly based off of the order book. So like there's obviously people long and short for every position that you take on perpetuals. There's somebody who has like who's taking the opposite side of your position. And wherever the market demand and supply settles is how it prices the asset. But it's also dependent on like knowledge that people have of what's going on in secondary sales and all of that. But I mean, the best example that we just had that just happened this past week, we talked about it actually when you came on last time, was Cerebras. So that IPO, there was a pre-IPO perpetual future of that stock. It was not connected to the actual price of the stock because it hadn't IPO'd yet. They were estimated that the round was going to do at $115 a share. Then they raised it to like $185 a share because there was so much demand. But on Hyperliquid at the time, it was trading at $280 when that happened.
Hold up, Cerebras.
Yes, I'll pull up. Where is it? Cerebras. I'll pull up.
Ms. Kiff, get in the middle of the screen. I'm going to take my fucking 10th piss of the day. That's right, Chad. This is my 10th time getting up to take a piss. I don't know what's fucking wrong with me. Polymarket, we need odds for next week, actually. Plus or minus six breaks. Yeah. I really apologize, but I'm fucking 50 years old. Miz, get in the center. Scooch over a little bit. Dude, you're so funny.
But yeah, so a good example of this, Cerebras, the IPO happened literally today, but this market has been live on Hyperliquid since May 1st. So anybody could trade this market, but it wasn't connected to any oracle that is like the actual price of the asset. And so it was really just determined by people buying and selling and thinking, or trying to estimate what it's going to open at. So when it was announced that they were doing the round at $115 a share, this traded at $300, it traded down to $200. But for the rest of the past week, it's traded up to like $285. So then yesterday, they officially announced that they did the $5.5 billion round at $185 a share. But on Hyperliquid, it didn't match that price because people thought it was going to open higher on the market.
So is it essentially like Polymarket then, but for...
It's kind of similar in predicting like where something is going to open. Like there were actually Polymarket lines on like where this is going to open. So it was similar in that way. But this is just like another instrument of people predicting. But they were right. The crazy part is that they were right. Like it opened at 350 and the announcement that it was going to open at 350 dropped today at like 10 a.m. And when that dropped, it went from 280 obviously to like 380. And now it's at like 330. But it's crazy because Hyperliquid was the venue where this price discovery happened for the biggest IPO this year. It's pretty insane.
What about SpaceX? Is SpaceX on there?
SpaceX is a good question. Is SpaceX on here? I don't think so yet, but I would bet. Oh, they have this. So this is like lower liquidity though. So if you see, this is a platform called Ventuals. The total liquidity is like 5 million, which is not a lot. And the Cerebras IPO was on this other platform called Trade XYZ, and the liquidity was slightly higher. But I would imagine they're also going to do SpaceX and like all these other ones. Like it's because they did so well with Cerebras, so they're probably going to do the other ones as well. But yeah, SpaceX right now is here.
What about so basically this week? I'll tell you what we did. So we had a pretty weird week. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, the market has been up. There's been a lot of green going all the way around. We were up and actually doing really well for a short period of time. But then CoreWeave absolutely fucked us raw. That fucked us. The minerals fucked us so hard.
Yeah.
Those two things I think beat us by more than anything else. Chat, was there anything else that we really got fucked on? It was CoreWeave. We lost about $4,000 in profit right there. We got fucked on a coffee trade. One of my friends told us to get into coffee.
Oh, wow.
And
You know what's up?
Hims screwed us. Hims absolutely screwed
Hims.
us.
Yeah, Hims earnings was bad. I did see that happen. Hims
The
was bad.
the two stocks that when I came on your stream the day before we did the show, I said Intel and I said Take-Two. They're both up. Just saying.
That is true. That is
just
true.
saying. Go check the VOD.
Okay,
and
but
you both like GTA 6, so Take-Two is a good one.
Take-Two is up, but it's also based on the fact that someone at Best Buy showed that they leaked early by accident the fact that it's coming to pre-order on May 18th or some shit.
Is that why?
Relax, Chip. He's just a goalie.
Anyone got a cookie?
Run!
Try the new Chips Ahoy Chewy Chocolatey Churro Cookies.
Forget the life you imagined. It's all gone now. You're going to die here. And that's all right. Pick the most interesting thing you can see and explore. Wouldn't that set you free? And I know where this mission will end. You'll join us soon enough.
Hey you! Relax! Domino's large one-topping pizzas are just $7.99 when you carry out. But don't act now! This deal's here through this time next year, at least. So take the scenic route on down to...
My nose.
One wish well. I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone in the entire world.
I love you so much.
What kind of spell you put on her?
Obsession, rated R.
And phase one streamer org of the year, 2 years in a row. Fuck yourselves. Shout out Stable Ronaldo, Jason the Wee, Lacey, Silky, Max. It was all you guys, baby. It was all you. I played some. Give me a fucking break, man. I played some sort of role.
I feel like I'm like playing a game and I'm like listening to the same story that I'm like trying to do the cutscene, but I can't.
So are you trying to get your instant get back because the Emeru jab? Is that
instant cutback? What are you talking about? My court case might be in 2028. This shit might be going on for fucking ever. Also, 1, 2, I wanted to let you know something. We did take your advice and we invested in therapy, which is what you need. No, we invested in Take-Two stock. So we invested in Take-Two today, actually, because we are buying the rumor that May 18th they could be releasing the pre-release. So we are excited about it, and we think. Nice. Look, I agree with you more than anyone that I think GTA 6. I personally think that Take-Two could become a half $1 trillion company with how big GTA 6
I agree.
could
I agree.
be.
I said 10x.
Damn.
I said it should be 10x bigger than Roblox.
Damn.
That's what I said.
I really do believe that. And I think right now my chat believes that at least the rumor is worth buying. And we're not here for a long time, right? So they're here to try to get like that 10% on just a quick buy, and hopefully it goes through, and bam, they make their money.
Well, where's the fucking chart at? Is there an?
Do you guys use any leverage when you trade? Like, do you let them use leverage?
That is a great question. So no, I didn't, and the reason why I didn't is I wanted them to learn the fundamentals because I don't want them to get too degenerate.
Yep.
But they also then realized it's my money. So they didn't really give a fuck.
Look at us moving the market, by the way. Look at us moving the market. It was up 5%, Z, and since we started the show, it's up 7%. Maybe we are getting fucking paid. Surprise, bitch.
Take-Two.
No, look at this. When did GTA 5 come out, Miz?
2016.
Brother.
Yeah, like 10 years ago.
Come on now. The best time to buy this was right before GTA 5 came out. Come on, man.
I do like the Take-Two thesis. I really do. I do like the Take-Two thesis.
And I'm fucking telling you guys, listen, the people watching, you can bet your fucking dick that if he likes it and I like it,
yeah, it's a weird combination of shit. It is.
Because I like it for a totally different reason than he likes it. If his finance tech shit doesn't fuck with watches, doesn't fuck with Chrome, hates me, hates fucking.
I don't hate you.
If he likes it, and I like it, I don't know.
Wait, are you talking about me or him?
No, no.
I'm talking about Z.
No, bro, I know you said you set up the group for World of Warcraft. Are you planning on doing something similar for like GTA? You think you're gonna do something like along those lines?
He didn't set shit up in World of Warcraft. That's number one.
Yes, I did. I literally set up the entire thing. I made it. I was the one that did.
Brother, you came up with the idea. It was my idea. You sound like fucking FaZe Banks, bro. Shut the fuck up.
It was my idea, and I know that I got everyone together. I literally got me, Chance, Silky, Lacey, Blackboy Max was a mage. I literally got everyone together, and I brought them into a Goldshire, and where we collabed, and we made the best content group in the entire world.
FaZe the fuck up. You know what? Fuck it.
I believe you, bro. I do.
FaZe Miskiff 2026.
There's phasing, and I couldn't stand it because I couldn't see my guildmates. It is something that's very annoying. I agree. We should get rid of phase.
Is there anything else you'd like to talk about?
Yes. So let's talk about what we got into this week, which I was going into what Z was talking about, leveraging. So I didn't want my chat to leverage because they are a bunch of gamblers, but I think to make some serious profit, they did. So we decided today to get into NVDL, which is a 2x leverage of NVIDIA for $52,000.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a big fucking play. The reason why is the GOAT is currently right now, the CEO of NVIDIA is in China, and he's hanging out with everybody. He said, and I quote, "This is one of the most important meetings in the history of humanity." So he is saying that this is such an important meeting that's going on, and AI is so important that this is something that's going to change humanity and it changed the world. He's also went over there, and it is now secured that he has he's working with China, and 25% of his work with NVIDIA is going to be through China, which is huge because a lot of people thought there's going to be a lot of problem with NVIDIA in China, and as there was. Also, going into next week, their earnings are great, supposedly, or we hope so. The last 18 out of 20 earnings, I believe, have been green, and on earnings, on average, they go up about 8%. Also, the last 8 consecutive quarters, they have beat the earnings. Now, the thing is, they beat the earnings every quarter, but will they?
I'm listening, bro. I'm listening.
No, let's wait for him.
I think his bladder's just fucked up. I think. I don't know. We might need to get him checked. To be honest, I'm not sure. But no, it's a great thesis. I was listening to. I think NVIDIA with China is a huge because there's like a lot of restrictions that Trump puts on NVIDIA and what they can sell to China, but that they were able to sell like their best GPUs instead of the lower tier ones, which is what it is now. They'll make a lot more money. So it's a great spot. I agree with you for sure. It's interesting that you did NVDL, bro. You know, like if you were on Hyperliquid, you could do leverage and cap like your downside. The ETFs are like limited in what they can provide. The only reason I ask is because I know it's short term, and I understand like the parameters that you want to give them on like not risking a lot. But I think if you like cap your downside, if you have a stop loss on wherever you want to get out, you could do some pretty cool things. That's why I asked.
We could do a trailing stop loss.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, and that's the plan. Like, I mean, for me, look, it's fucking my money. It's whatever. The chat's trying to make some money and try to make this fun. I just want them to learn the fundamentals before they start getting really deep into leverage because it's my money. So yeah, fuck around with it. But I do want them to learn like, hey, you are in a current situation right now where the next 5 years, I really do believe is going to determine the rest of people's lives because AI and everything else and all the crap and chat's so tired of hearing stuff. But if you capitalize on the now and learn long-term investing, like Trump literally just got leaked today. He's deeply invested in the VU. Like it's like the guy that's the president who's in with all these companies just is buying the fucking S&P 500.
We talked earlier in the episode. This whole episode, basically, the topic of the episode has been attention, and Ansem hit us with a fucking bar to kick shit off, and he said, I think it was attention is the new EBITDA.
Yep.
And that's a fucking bar, but it's very, very real. And we kind of drew the metaphor that we used was Trump is like the new KOL, is like the top leading stock KOL. And a KOL in crypto is a key opinion thought leader, whatever the fuck, like basically influencer. Crypto influencers are called KOLs. So yeah, but it's I mean, I don't think chat's sick of hearing it. I think it's important to fucking drill that into their heads. It's like everything that you're doing, it's probably the most valuable, genuinely, and I mean this with the utmost respect, probably the most valuable content you've ever fucking made. is trying to teach people legitimate financial literacy and getting them prepared for these next 5-10 years. We fucking say it in every intro, and it's the entire point of this show.
Yeah,
it's like completely in line. It's good that you're that's where your head's at. You know what's interesting to me?
I want to hear the rest of your sorry, I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to hear the rest of your the NVIDIA thesis.
So obviously Wednesday's their earnings, and that's going to be, we're excited. We're hoping, praying that obviously FaceBanks is on his phone right now to buy NVDL leverage. He's excited about it as well. I think he brings me on the show to know what to buy next. We are praying that it goes well for the earnings, because if it does, everything in our entire portfolio is going to skyrocket, and the chat is going to have a fucking fiesta. We also got into what else did we get into? We got into electronics a little bit. So we got into this thing called LWLG, and you're not going to believe me on why we got involved in this. So LWLG is a small fucking company. I bought them today. We bought them in for $20,000, called Lightwave Logic. You're probably saying, what the fuck is that? I don't know. They basically are trying to get rid of copper and use lights and lasers, and it's faster and cheaper for the technology. They had bad earnings today, so they dropped 18%, but we decided to buy. The reason why we bought is I called the company because I called them because on Google their headquarters is basically just a barren store.
You called them? You called the company?
Yes, and dude, the woman that picked up was so hot. Like, I can't. It's like, when a woman like you call her and she just woke up from a nap and she's like that really sexy voice. That's what she had, dude. And she laughed at my joke. I told her it looks like a Baron TJ Maxx. She laughed, and I'm like, dude, I'm in love. So now I'm in with her, right? I actually wanted to invest. My chat only wanted to do 10K, but I put in 20 because I'm in love. And we also got in with this, and I swear to God this is true, there's a guy in my Discord named the Jewish guy, and he told me that he went to the synagogue, and he said that the synagogue told him that it's a good buy.
Oh, wow.
Faith, man.
Are you Jewish? Miz, are you Jewish?
Yes, I am Jewish.
You are Jewish?
I don't think he actually is. You can't trust a word this kid fucking says.
He looks Jewish.
So you're saying you can't trust a Jewish guy? You really want to say that on Twitch? I mean, it's fucking on Twitch. You could say that women should be prostitutes. So
Stop.
But bro, one of the actual this is funny because one of the things we were talking about earlier before we started the show, we were talking about how like AI has kind of like taken away. It might take away the purpose that some people have in their lives because their job that they currently have might not be as important. And like as a counterbalance to that. I think religion and faith are actually going to do really well over the next few years because I think people are going to go back to them for kind of like a source of like purpose and truth. And I think it also is going to help with the current situation socially with like relationships. I think marriage rates are down, like a lot of the trends are down, the family structure are down. And religion's kind of like a counterbalance to that.
Yeah, people want hope. I mean, I think a big reason for that is why was our generation so against religion? It's because it was shoved down our throats. But now that we're the parents and now that we're the people teaching them, we don't teach religion as much. Yeah. And because they want to feel some kind of connection and some kind of feeling of tribalism.
Look at this graph.
That we just don't have anymore.
I agree 100%, bro. I do agree a lot. And
bullish religion as we had an AI singularity. Yeah.
Yeah, so this chart is looking at like the people who I think identify as religious versus the people who don't, and the blue. That's what the blue line is. And yeah, it's. Or is that the blue line or is it? Yeah, religious versus not. Yeah.
They went to buy leverage wine companies because obviously, if the church is going to start seeing more people, wine should go up in value, right?
Smart, really fucking smart guy.
And also, we should get into infrastructure companies like Woodstocks because they have pews. Pews are going to be growing as well, right?
Pews and wine. Yeah, I like it. I like both theses.
See, Chad, there's always money to be made. That's why you got to always think of what can I do to make money in this situation? And the answer is there's usually a way. There's usually
always a way. There's literally always a way.
It's interesting because you would assume that markets are up, religion would be down. And I feel like when people are losing money or markets are down, whatever, I feel like that's when you would see religion trend up. I wonder what other examples in history, like religion and markets, trend up at the same time or trend down at the same time. You would expect.
Well, you know
them to
what's
be like-
actually trending up right now as we speak, John, is the NVDL purchase that they actually did. It is currently up over $1,200 since they purchased it just an hour ago.
Nice.
Let's go.
They are up $1,200 on the day. So what is that showing you, chat? Or what is that showing after hours? That big buy boom right here. It's, hey, we know we still have a lot of room to grow, and we are confident. Let's cash out, chat. You're so dumb.
Misgift the entertainer.
But
I think the reason, like you said, religion usually would not be trending with markets. I think the reason is like the people who are making a lot of money in markets, it's not everybody. Like there's a lot of people who just don't have the discretionary capital to invest and actually aren't benefiting from all this AI boom that's currently happened. The economy is in a really strong K-shape right now. Like, people at the top are making a fuck ton of money. People at the bottom are not making a lot of money at all. And we're kind of erasing, I think, where the middle class area is. Like it's a lot more differentiated now than it was before. But I think that's the main reason why it's not like fully aligned.
And that's why I think it's best to, help out the chat as much as I can. Like I do plan to make this go to $1 million. Like I would love to get this to $5 million one day. Just like imagine I'm able to make it where chat can literally make money investing with me, and I don't care for the money. So they're just making stupid money, or not stupid money, but it's making some money.
You care for the money, bro. I'm sorry, I have to stop you. Stop. Just knock that shit off.
No, I don't. I don't.
Please,
I don't,
man, please.
No. I don't care about that money because I make enough money. I would care about that money if I wasn't making revenue from that money. But every day I make money from that money, so I don't care. So that money is whatever. As long as that money doesn't go to zero, but there's no way my chat's that stupid where they're going to make me lose 400 grand, right?
I don't think
Surely.
so. They sound smart. I mean, they've made some good investments. It seems like they're smart.
I mean, a Twitch chat beat fucking Pokemon, right?
I was there. They did do that, so if they can beat a Pidgey on Route 2, they can probably make me.
Never saw this? Twitch plays Pokemon. It's one of my favorite fucking like weird little social media experiments of all time.
But I love the fucking what's the game, the like global game where you can go catch Pokemon? It was fucking
Pokemon Go.
Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
But I love Pokemon Go. That shit was fun.
It was the best.
I had a lot of fun with that shit. People fucking
Twitch plays Pokemon was a very good time. I believe it was 2016. Bitcoin was at $452.12.
Z, basically they let the chat put the inputs for the game. So like move up, move down, select. So like the chat played through the game, and it beat the game. It like went through and beat the game. There's all this like lore around it, like the lineup of Pokemon and all their, see how all their names are fucking retarded.
Yeah. Wait, so how like it just took the inputs as people pushed them immediately? Like every message was a different.
It like democratized the inputs of the chat. Like if enough people in the chat voted to move up for the character to move one space up, he would move one space up.
Yes.
Or like to switch the Pokemon or whatever.
It was a good time.
That's cool.
It was a good time. I do have to run though, boys, because I have a World of Warcraft raid. I have Tier 5 coming out. If you guys don't care about that, but
I care about it.
Oh yeah, you do. Actually, you do care. Yeah, Tier 5. We're doing SSC and TK tonight, so I got to go do that.
I want to see Ansem playing WoW on Mizkif stream, and I want to see Mizkif trading in this competition on Ansem stream. That's what
I did get the message, chat. So I'm actually going to put in $25,000 and see if I can beat them.
Let's go.
It's good content for what you're doing.
I have a question. Can I have my chat do it with my money?
Yeah.
And just go buck wild in the dumbest trades?
100%, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
You get leverage on everything. You can do whatever you want with it.
Chat, what if we do 25K dumb shit where you guys...
Well, don't do dumb shit. Try to win. If your chat... By the way, if your chat beats like the most profound traders in crypto...
Kept me waiting, huh?
Never hurts to take things slow.
There's always one more fight.
Oreo Thins. When that fancy new dessert spot is actually your couch. Flavors that feed your fancy. Stay playful.
At Drive Time, we make it easy to buy a car.
Get approved on your phone, shop for cars on your phone, customize your terms on your phone.
I made the deal I want on the car I want.
And the deal you make on your phone is a deal you pay at the real Drive Time dealership.
Awesome! Is that a
portal? It's more of a metaphor for the seamless process between the deal on your phone and the real drive time dealership.
I'm gonna go buy that car.
Get in there.
Wow, it's the same deal I made on my phone. It's the same deal.
This is a commercial. Go get your real deal at drivetime.com.
Slide and tally it up and do a little count on the top right and share that clip with me. I'll definitely see it. Just tweet it at Market Bubble. I will see it. I will send you $1,000.
I literally just linked your VOD. Give me $1,000.
You have to edit it and clip it. Get the fuck off the show, man. Go have fun. No, we love Miz. Miz, thank you for coming on.
Miz is funny.
That was super funny.
He's funny. They're crushing it too. Like they're actually doing well.
They're doing all right.
They're doing well.
100 bands. He had us both going, thinking that he made 100 bands.
Yeah,
like,
I was listening. Like, okay, what? That's why I asked about leverage. Like, you had to be leveraged something. Like, you to make 100 in that quickly.
That's insane.
That's fucking insane.
What was that?
If he feeds them alpha, he should have. Amazing.
What was this?
They're talking about somebody responding to the Twitter. They said respect to Banks for admitting losses, but I do believe Ansem is LARPing. If he feeds him alpha, he should have made some profit during the past couple years. Well, see, the thing is,
who, me?
Yeah, you. They're talking about
I
me
have
feeding
made
you
some
alpha.
profit in the past couple years. Me and you have never talked. Me and you have never talked about stocks, first of all, before producing the show.
This is true.
I've only ever asked you about your opinion in crypto, and it's been a very quiet conversation the last couple years. You haven't had any fucking serious advice for me.
What was the one? I think I gave you advice once. Didn't I tell you to like
probably hype.
Sell
Probably
soul and buy
fucking-
hype? Didn't I tell you to
probably
sell soul
buy
and buy hype?
Yes. I'm just a fucking retard. We also talked about we talked about Zcash on the call 3 days before the show. It was at $400. You know what I mean? It ran to fucking 600, and I was like, should I put 500K in here? You're like, yeah, dude, fuck it. Do it. Like, you don't speak like that, and I'm like, fuck, that really, you know what I mean? Like, whatever. But
That's fucking funny, bro. Yeah, we haven't really talked about markets at all. We were on other shit, to be honest.
once I get a fucking good little system in place, we're printing, brother.
Yeah.
We're printing. We're fucking hitting the pipe twice on this fucking show. Let me tell you.
For sure.
We're making money in markets.
For sure.
We're already up. Why do people? The LARP thing is crazy, bro. You tweet 80 fucking times a day. You tweet 80 times a day, probably more, and you like overly share your thoughts on shit.
Bro, I think it's funny because I don't even delete anything. Like when I lose a lot of money, it's public. Like they know I lost a lot of money because I get clowned for losing a lot of money. I don't even know how people could say it doesn't make sense.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Man. Oh,
there was something that we talked about though that I want to get closer into. Oh, it was the marriage. It was
the religion and marriage.
We're seeing religion trend up, and you would think that marriage would. I think this is it. Yeah, you would think that you would think that marriage would be in line. Yeah. You would think that marriage would be in line with religion trending up, but it's obviously not. This is crazy. I saw this tweet and I'm like, we have to talk about this.
God damn.
Americans married by age 30.
Yeah.
Let's just really get into this.
Yeah.
75, 91% women, 81% men.
Yep.
And as you can see, decade to decade, it has gradually plummeted. The marriage rate has collapsed, like fully, like from 81% in men to 16.5% by 30. That's fucking insane. People used to own houses, be married, and be on their third kid by 30, and it's being phased out of existence, bro. The fall off from 2015 to 2025 is fucking insane.
Yeah, we gotta get married, bro.
We are the stat, by the way.
I gotta get
I'm
married.
34, I'm not married. You're fucking, how old are you? 32? 31. And you're not married either. It's fucking crazy.
It is interesting though. I mean, we talked about it a lot, like the fucking impact of social media on all this stuff, like the difference in how both genders both have jobs now, and women aren't as dependent on men now, has affected stuff a lot. People have a lot more options. Like there's a ton of stuff that's affected it.
I actually lived with Mike. There was a tweet. I thought this would be funny to share because Trader Main is obviously a friend of the show. He was supposed to come on as well. And he said unbelievable levels of cope was his response to this clip. But let's watch the clip.
comes at you really fast. You go from 20 to 30 to 40 very quickly. I didn't intend on all this happening so quickly. And a lot of times when you get older, especially in the world that we live in now where people aren't connecting in the same way they used to, the new social norms is your best friend is your phone. People aren't dating the same way they are. They're not looking at relationships the same way. The birth rate is down. The divorce rate is up. The marriage rate is down. You'll start seeing people adventuring more. You'll start seeing people connecting to old hobbies more and staying in touch with the things that they love to do all the way into their late ages. And so it's been tough being like a trailblazer for that and being like somebody in their 40s who has just not wanted to do that. I've just not been called to settle down and go behind a white picket fence and get a rocking chair and just sit and bleed into the darkness. Yep. I want to fucking squeeze every ounce of life out of this, dude. I want to adventure. I want to see the world. I want to travel. I want to get to know everybody and help as many people as I can.
And clearly, a lot of other people agree with that or in line in some way, shape, or form with that. I think the biggest takeaway from this clip and the kind of unlock for me was your phone's your best friend.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is like the bar. It's like, and I think about, I'm seeing this girl and, you know, we spend a lot of time just side by side in bed on our phones, scrolling. Well, you know, like little phone time. And I'm sure that's a very common thing for people. But like that didn't exist for a long, long, long time. Like for, you know, the overwhelming majority of human history. And now, like, I don't know, that coupled with the fact that like social media and the internet in general just feeds you this crazy like view of options, like what seems like endless options. Or like, I don't know, I know a lot of people experience like just being dissatisfied with where they're at in life or just wanting to be somewhere else, somewhere that they're not, you know? And like, I don't know, it's obviously having a fucking horrible adverse effect on marriage and the way people are dating. Obviously the incel rate's up. This is just totally in line with like just dating being fucking absolutely fried. It's insane.
I think it's because like the social norms change so quickly that people like haven't had time to respond to how different relationships are now. I think if you find somebody that you're aligned with what it looks like and what you want to rely on them for, and like those conversations have to be pretty transparent. But a lot of people rely on social media to feed whatever their inputs are, and so they aren't having those like conversations with people about what they actually want out of relationships. Because before it was pretty straightforward. It was like the man makes money, woman's relying on the man for this. You get married to have kids. It was pretty straightforward. But now it's like not as straightforward.
Maybe marriage is a broken structure anyway. Maybe it's just a backwards way of approaching like life and building some sort of family in 2026. Because, I mean, people are obviously falling off of it. I think that what's the fix in my mind, and I've had this conversation before. It wasn't in line with what we're talking about now, but I've kind of always thought about life in terms of like, obviously I'm 34. I would love to have a family. I would love to be married, you know? But I have a certain checklist and a criteria of the type of person that I'm looking for. And first and foremost, I want to identify the qualities in a woman that I would find in a really good mother. Like that is my first and foremost thing, like non-starter above all else. Is this woman going to be a great mom? And when I feel like I've identified that, because the next girl that I date, the next girl that I call my girlfriend, I'm at the age where it's like, we're having kids, like we're starting a family. And I feel like that approach is like a little bit more, it's a smarter angle to take rather than like, let's get married, go down that route, and then talk about having kids, you know? Because that's typically
that's dumb. That doesn't make sense. You gotta. You think? I agree with you. I'm agreeing with what you're saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, in my mind, I'm just like, traditionally, the order of operation is the way people fall in love and start families and get married is, it starts in lust, right? You meet a girl and you're fucking like, oh my God, this bitch is bad. I fucking love this girl. I'm obsessed with her. You consume her like a drug. You think about her nonstop. You're obsessed all day. You guys fuck all day. That's the energy. It's very fiery. It's fresh. It's new. And it's all rooted in like your physical attraction to them and just that very drug fueled, almost like manic, like connection that you have with somebody. Lust, right? Yep. Fiery, whatever, explosive. That's typically how shit starts, right? And then you settle into this like best friend dynamic, partnership almost dynamic, where that settles down a little bit, kind of plateaus out, calms down. You go from fucking 10 times a day to fucking, you know, once or twice a day. And this is your best friend. They know everything about you and they're your partner in life, which changes the whole dynamic. You got to survive that dynamic now too, right? And then the next leg up is marriage, where you go and promise somebody forever, let's be together forever. And you got to keep in mind too, we change so dramatically as human beings. Like I am a totally different person now than I was 5 years ago, right? And the girl that I'm with or seeing, she could say the same. And the same will be true 5 years from now. So it's a little bit naive also to think, especially with all these moving pieces, social media, so much happening, so many options, that like this girl 5 years from now and myself 5 years from now are gonna be just as compatible. It's gonna work the same. We're gonna be just as much in love, and this marriage is gonna work. I think it's just naive to like take such a big fucking swing on that or a bet on that, and then you're supposed to have kids after that, right? And obviously these dynamics change the way that we behave with each other through the whole thing. So it's like when kids is the last part of the conversation and marriage is the first, it's like, how the fuck do you get there?
Yeah.
It's no wonder why, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the fall off. Whereas like, I don't know, I think that like, I'm gonna have very early conversations with the mother of my kids of like, yo, like, I think that we would make incredibly tall, attractive, intelligent babies. And I think that you'd be a fucking great mom for X, Y, and Z reasons, you know? And this is the role that I want to play in it. And this is the role that I want you to play in it. And yeah, of course, like, you know, in good faith, you want it to work. And like, if we can be together forever, storybook ending, awesome. But in the event that it doesn't, also, like, you're really like, I don't know, you're setting yourself up for like the least potential failure, I think. Because in the event where like you start the relationship in that way, it makes it infinitely more easy to down the road. If it doesn't work between you guys, it wasn't rooted in lust or ego or any of that superficial shit. It's like, you're gonna be a great dad, I'm gonna be a great mom, let's build a fucking amazing family. And in the event that we don't work out, I could still sit at fucking Christmas dinner with you and your new husband and have a great relationship with him because he's involved in our kids' lives, and we just build a fucking really successful family. I don't know. I know I just kind of went off, but
dang, that's the most. I think that's the most cogent take you've had so far. That was
really
great. That was great.
Well, if I know one thing, chat, it's fucking hoes. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh, bro.
I'm not actually
it's
kidding.
True. I mean, it's very true. I think the core reason for marriage is like building a family, like building the generations after you, for sure. I definitely agree with all that. But yeah, bro, 16% though is nuts. What the fuck?
And you know, the pessimistic take, it's like, how do we solve this? What's the fix? Like dating, incel all the way up, right? The rates are fucking skyrocketing. Dating is fried. It's cooked. Everybody experiences this. And we've already kind of like pinpointed the reason being people are very much disconnected physically from each other. They're on screens, they're online, they're not developing properly socially. Obviously OnlyFans, porn, social media, etc. Like there's way too many cheap, quick fixes to fill that gap, fill that urge and that need that are like more artificial and take away from like dating. And obviously like the dating market with social media and shit is fried for a million different reasons. We know this. And I think that while people are expecting AI to cook it even further, I actually think genuinely, and I'm pretty pessimistic especially when it comes to like the next, 5-10 years as far as AI. I actually think AI could be the final solution to dating.
Really? How?
I do. I just think, like, in line with how I use AI, right? It's like, what do I'm asking it to build kind of a fucking, like a profile on me and what my interests are and like how I like to live my life. And like, I expect eventually AI to understand me better than me. Understand and I'd be able to identify preferences that I might have that I didn't even know I had.
Yeah.
And kind of what I'm getting at is like, imagine Tinder had a baby with fucking Claude and like it just like built a real-time profile about you and you give it access to your emails, the way you spend money, your career, your interests, what you do in a day-to-day, what you like to eat, where you like to travel, your fucking religious beliefs, your physical biases and preferences. Again, you probably really are able to identify or accept or admit to like 10% of what I'm describing, right? Like where it could have a whole total 100% view. And then it like, I think there was a Black Mirror episode about this where it like kind of like shuffles through and filters through potential perfect matches. And it like with data and stats tells you like, hey, in your fucking 100-mile radius, this girl, Rebecca in Orange County is literally your soulmate. There's a 100% guarantee that you guys are going to get along and laugh together and love together. And we just know it. And here you go. And then you meet Rebecca and you're like, even if they're only 70% of the way there and you're with this girl for fucking, a year and you're dating, you're there, like, I don't know.
I think it's a really good idea, bro. Might need to build that, start working with Claude Code or Codex, one of them, and get to work on it. It's a good idea.
I think this is, this is like kind of in line with obviously like AI fucking girlfriends, OnlyFans. People are really like grim and fucking, I think people would read a headline like this too and be like, fuck, like that's dark. Like you know, imagine a girl fucking dumps you and you just can have AI recreate her and just continue that relationship without her.
That's crazy.
It's really sick.
That's
It's
dark.
really, really sick.
Really
It is dark. But I mean, if it's able to do that, if it's capable to do that, it has to be just as well equipped and capable of like actually finding, you know, a meaningful connection between two real people, which I don't think you'll ever be able to replace that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. It's an interesting topic. I think it's yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it's kind of like a Black Mirror episode, but it's definitely
There is literally a Black Mirror. I think it's called Hang the DJ. I'm seeing that. I don't have any clips on it, but AI Tinder episode.
Yeah.
Maybe we watch that. Everybody at home, you guys should go watch that. You guys should run through Black Mirror if you've never seen Black Mirror.
Great show.
We use the term Black Mirror-esque a lot. It's interesting because Black Mirror came out in, I think, 2011. So there's been like a substantial amount of time between its release and today, 15 years. Try to, if you're old enough, I know there's probably a lot of younger, you know, I know we're fucking old as dirt over here, but if you're like closer to me in age, try to remember where you were at when that show came out and like how dystopian it felt and how like we're here, we're there, you know. We're 15 years in the future from when that show came out, and it's Black Mirror, bro.
Yeah, a lot of the shit that people thought would never even happen is like currently literally happening. It's pretty crazy.
I think we're about to hit the 4-hour mark. Exactly.
Damn, 4?
Production, how many seconds until 4 minutes or 4 hours?
That's actually 10 seconds.
10 seconds?
4.
Give me a countdown. 5, 4. That was me farming a Silky clip. I think I saw somewhere him ending streams at 4 hours. See, brother, I'm a fan, bruh. I'm a fan. Did it just hit the 4-hour mark?
I think so, yeah. Top 4. 2, 1. What the fuck?
So stupid.
Oh,
I don't even know if that's the right clip. I don't even know. Came up with that shit on the fly. Maybe I am a streamer. Fuck it. Maybe I am. Maybe I should stream every day. Maybe we should scale this show to every day. I think the fucking people need it, bro. Brother, I love this show. Episode 3. This is gonna be the one that we. If you want to know what Market Bubble is, just watch this VOD, bro. I think
this is good. This
was fucking awesome, bro. This episode was awesome, and honestly, we had every reason and everything happen to make it not great. We had
we hit some roadblocks along the way. We did.
We had the 2 original guests bail last minute, and it's not on them. Like there was emergencies. Trader Man, we fucking love you. Eric, we would love to have you on, obviously next week and follow through with that. But this feels great. This was a lot of fun and definitely like a great conversation.
Yeah, no, definitely. I like.
Is there
Miz
anything?
Too.
Miz got to be like a little funny little side character.
We're like blending the worlds right now. There's like
this is the point.
Kick. We're literally blending it. We're literally blending them in real time. We have like the crypto world, and then we have like the streamer, Kick, Twitch, and we're blending them together. I think it's gonna be cool to have them in the comp. We talked about it a little bit on the last show. We've actually got a lot of signups so far. It's funny. A lot of the comments people put for like why they want to be in the comp, they like don't fuck with me or think they're a better trader than me. So I think that's hilarious. But yeah, we're gonna start that next week. Sign up, 25K to sign up to 25K, and then the winner's gonna get 100K, and it's gonna run for 4 weeks. So we're doing that. We're also doing another comp actually right now it's actually live on Bullpen right now. So this competition with Trade Paragon, they're also a platform that trades the HIP3 markets on Hyperliquid. And so right now you can trade others, which is like others alts dominance. You can trade Bitcoin dominance, and you can trade like a few different indices on the platform. And the winner of this competition is going to get 25K. So this is currently going on right now on Bullpen. They're actually adding some cool markets too. They're adding, I think, H100 market, like that track the compute prices of how much people are spending on compute. So they're doing some cool stuff. Shout out to Paragon. Yeah, we fuck with them. They're dope.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And that about wraps it up. I do want to plug the Twitter really quick. It's really important. This is kind of where we're, congregating as a community. We're actually live on this Twitter also. How many? 1,800 viewers on the native Twitter. What's yours at right now?
Let's see. Mine is
Hey, there we go. 10K.
Nice.
little 10K ting.
10K ting.
Yeah, we just hired an intern too. Someone native to CT. I don't know if we want to talk about him or not yet, or he's gonna run the Twitter. And we like him, but we're taking it a little bit more seriously and just kind of building this world for you guys. Again, I really like the idea of like bringing in Miz closer, and like he wants to create this like Caleb Hammer style content IP. Maybe it could just live on this set and be a part of this some way.
That would be dope.
That's funny content, and it's cool, and it's just natural. But yeah, follow the Twitter. I think the Discord is important as well. You've been updating the Discord on your trades?
Nah, yeah, I need to do that. I will do that though.
So from here until next week, we'll get better with that. But yeah, Discord and mainly the Twitter. Follow the Twitter, engage with the tweets. We're gonna start bringing up people from the community. We want to talk to you guys. We want to talk about your ideas, get your feedback on the show. And again, like the overall vision for this is eventually being able to like invest in people and ideas and markets live and add some sort of element to that and just expand on this idea and do it in more and more entertaining ways and ramping up production. I think, again, there's a massive gap in this market for that. And who better than me? I got 15 years of experience. If there's one thing I can contribute to this fucking amazing thing that we're building, I feel like it's that. But on that note, you have anything else to say, Z?
I think that's it, man.
All right, I will take us out then. Guys, thank you so much for watching. This was awesome. This felt really, really good. I'm fucking excited for next week. And yeah, listen, if I have to say it 100,000 more times, I'm gonna. We're not slowing down. We're ramping this shit up, if anything. As of now, we are live every Thursday at 1 p.m. PST on twitch.tv/FazeBanks. Everybody watching on Twitch right now, please hit follow. You don't ever need to subscribe. You don't ever need to donate. I don't care about ads and none of that shit. I'm happy and grateful that anybody cares to watch. And that means the world. And yeah, we'll be live every single Thursday, 1 p.m. PST on this Twitch channel and on Z's, obviously, Twitter, on Market Bubble's Twitter as well. Stay engaged, and tell your friends to come watch VOD episode 3, because I think there's a lot of substance here, and this is a very, very valuable platform and very valuable show. I'm super grateful that this is where we're at on episode 3, and I feel fucking amazing. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the episode. This has been Banks. Z loves you. I love you. Invest in yourself. It's the best bet you can make. Peace and love. That's it. Take us out. Turn it off.